Hey everybody, we're live. Welcome to Zennie62 on YouTube's 19th time covering the NFL draft, or 19th time credential. And if you are watching this and saying, hey, wait a minute, how come I'm seeing him twice? Well, you're not really seeing me twice. It's an experimental approach where I'm using my smartphone here to establish a remote camera. That mic is muted. And later, I'm going to be taking you into the press room. And yeah, I did that because I was looking at you here and I'm looking here. I'm doing that, right? Okay, I get it, right? And like I said, it's a new system. I'm excited about it because I think it's a standard for covering events. I was trying to do it with CBS and Comic-Con, didn't work out. Anyway, this is an extremely exciting NFL draft, or what is really formally called the National Football League's player selection meeting. And the NFL's player selection meeting, something they started in a little bitty room in Chicago, and it grew to this, a gargantuan monstrosity theater outside, I believe more in that direction. Me sitting here with you, other folks like my friend down here, and that's AP Stedham, may wind up joining. But you've got a tremendous, absolutely tremendous infrastructure for the presentation of the next group of stars to be able to say that they work for the National Football League. It's also historic because it'll mark the first time that not one, not two, but three of the quarterbacks considered elite first rounders are all African American. And there's been some gaming going on with that, which I don't want to get into, but it certainly makes this draft rather spicy, shall we say, for a whole host of reasons. Now, as you probably have done, and I, mock draft after mock draft, you have a pattern for what you think might happen, right? And what you think the folks will do. But we can all agree now, because of that, Houston, that's right, the Texans are the fulcrum. Houston Texans are, and their number 2 pick are such that the future of the draft hangs in the balance with a second pick, just like that, okay? We've had other touch points before like this, but nothing like this one. Because the Texans could decide, oh, here's Vinny. Hey, welcoming Zennie62, vlogger extraordinaire Vinny Lospinuso, and NFL Hall of Fame expert. And Vinny, how are you?
Doing good, Zenny. I see both of you on screen right now.
Yeah, it's an experiment. The way I've got this going is, this is the remote camera. It says, it's actually a Zenny Abraham remote, right?
Don't worry, I'm still listening. I'm just putting on the lights.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to see what lights work best because I'm looking like kind of blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, this works better, right?
Yeah, and the Zenny Abraham remote. So I'm going to take this with us into the interview room. I'm going to have to shut it down to actually get a still version of the interviews. So I need to clear my camera for that. But I'm going to turn it on again, so I'll actually have a remote camera. So since you're admin, you can turn on that camera too when you see it fit, right? Or turn it off if something, if it looks like I put the camera down or something like that, right?
Nice.
They don't know,
Sounds
right?
good.
You know,
Yeah.
pretty cool. Huh? Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. I just wish I could do this where I had 5 different people all remote. Well, actually, I still could do that. I can do that.
They'll make something like that in the future. If not now, they'll definitely make it.
We have it now. We have it now because we had 5 guests. Each of those guests can use a smartphone, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So we already have it.
Mhm.
We could mobile reporting at its best. Mobile vlog reporting, video blog reporting at its best. So all that stuff aside, Vinny, how do you think this draft is going to go?
Ooh, I'm seeing there's a really good chance that I can really see a really good chance in which the Cardinals trade back, someone trades up, and I think there's a really good chance that for the first 4 picks we see a run on quarterbacks. That's how I think it's going to start out.
Give me a list. Who goes first?
Bryce Young. I think Bryce Young is going to go first. The Panthers, based on everything I've seen. Anthony Richardson, I think, is probably going to go second. I can see someone trading up to get C.J. Stroud, and I see the Colts taking Will Levis. So that's what I see as your first 4 picks.
So you see, that's interesting. I see C.J. Stroud going to the Texans too.
I can see that too. It's either Richardson or Stroud. But the recent rumors saying that Stroud would not go to the Texans, I'm not sure. But I do know for sure that Bryce Young will definitely be a Panther. I'm pretty confident.
Yeah. I can't see. Let me put it this way. I'm looking at a guy with twice a Heisman Trophy finalist, all Big Ten of Ooga a bunch of times, champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't see them passing on him there. And I can't see the Colts. I mean, I nothing against Will Levis, but my problem is that he's been so much hyped.
Yeah,
All I see are his bad throws.
Yeah, they really question Will Levis. I'm confident in Stroud and Young. Richardson, I'm a little bit, and Levis, it could probably reek of a team more in desperation and need of a quarterback, more of need as opposed to pure talent that's available. But I definitely do agree that C.J. Stroud I do have higher than Richardson. If I was the Texans, I would definitely take Stroud.
Yeah, Richardson to me, if you're in the right system, I remember having an argument about this with Pat Kerwin way back in 2006 about Vince Young. We had this epic battle about schemes. Mm-hmm. Pat's a friend of mine. I love Pat.
The 2006 draft, that was the year that Mario Williams went number 1 overall to the Texans.
Yeah, there you go. And have an interview with him. And Zennie62, actually that was 2000. Yes, 2006. That was the year that this channel was the first channel ever to cover an NFL draft. I mean, NFL draft.
Yeah, 2006 is when you started in 2005, 2006, around there. We started Zennie62 Media in 2006, and we've been going on strong for a good 17 years now.
19. Because, Zennie62 started as a brand in officially in 2010, but I was using it as a name starting back in 2005.
Mm-hmm.
And then we just grew from there. It really grew after I started building all these blogger blogs,
Yeah, definitely.
But anyway, I digress. Now we are at a place where I think, in terms of what we've been doing and been able to do, everybody's doing what we were the only ones to do. No one had any idea what YouTube was. Nobody.
We did, and we're still pushing for road to 50K. We're only 800 subscribers shy. So if anyone watching that is not subscribed, please subscribe to Zennie62 Media. Be notified for more. And make sure you like this video if you have not already. Yeah,
the NFL. We made a video called "How a Draftee's Name Gets Called," and right there in the NFL tried to take it from us.
Yeah.
One of the assistant attorneys. I had to go to Jeff Pash since I knew the items of case law that beat them. And Jeff said, "Hey, leave Zennie alone." So they've left me alone since 2006.
Nice.
I mean, it's crazy stuff, man. Absolutely. But now their YouTube is partnered with the NFL, but whatever. So getting back to the draft itself and talking about the draft, the red carpet's going on right now. Actually, it's a really tiny red carpet. We were the first. We were among the first to cover the red carpet in New York. But this red carpet, there's no gallery.
Huh.
It's up on high. It looks like somebody could jump off the ledge if they want to.
Really?
I'm serious. You should see this.
I
stuff.
believe you. I believe you.
It's I'm glad I'm up there. You get blown off the railing over there.
The railing's probably like up to your ankle, probably then.
Yeah, it is. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
They got everybody in like a little tight little space, and I'm thinking, who thought of this? You're looking down on the crowd, and the audience has no idea that you're up there. Whereas in Chicago, we had a noisy gallery. I went around going woo 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 just to rev everybody up, right? Just because nobody else was doing it. I figured, why not? But this red carpet,
I think it's also Kansas City, like as a city itself, it's a bit different compared to Chicago.
Now, I will say, what I just said is not meant to be disparagement on Kansas City. This place is incredible. Okay, I mean that's a layout. I'm talking about the layout for the red carpet, but the hospitality here, the people, this venue is huge. I mean, oh my Lord, it is ungodly big. It is ungodly huge. Okay, here's Bill Carroll. Hey, here's Zennie62 media draft expert.
Hey, Bill, please ignore my dog in the background.
Yeah. For a second, I thought that was you, Vinny. I thought you were just so excited you started to bark.
No, not yet. What is this? Shaggy Dog? That or the Tim Allen version? I don't know.
Oh yes, look at you. I'm surprised you. I guess you would know about the original.
I wouldn't know about that in the sequel to Shaggy DA. I know about the sequel as well. I know the scene
Fred McMurray. Yes, the Fred McMurray classic.
Mm-hmm. I'm very aware. I'm a bit of a film buff myself.
I see that. You are a man of culture.
Indeed, I am.
Now that I have both of you here, Vinny, maybe you can test shutting down my other camera. See if that works.
Okay. It's got to go to settings. Okay, so what do I click on to get rid of it?
Or you actually touch where my name is, Zenny Abraham Mobile, and there should be options there.
It's not letting me. It says exit full screen. Huh.
You don't want to do that. Basically, what you want to do is, you want to say,
oh, I need to log in.
you didn't log in under admin. You're logged in now.
Huh. It's odd.
You should be listed as admin.
I don't see anything that says me as an admin.
Huh. Yeah, I think that might be automatic. I think what I can do, though, let me see what the settings are here.
Let me just check on my phone.
Let's see here. Audio, hotkeys, general, camera. Let's see here. Hotkeys, layouts, guests. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't give me a list here. I think it's like when you come in or something. It's weird. But I think what I can do, though, is I can just say remove from stream. So that's from, yeah. So now there's one of me, right?
There's only one of you. For now.
There should only be one of me.
For now, yes.
Right.
Unless they clone. They can do that in the future.
And so the idea, Bill, is see when I go to the interview room, I can fire, that I'm up. Hold on a second here. Mr. LaChance.
I love that he's getting phone calls from the past while we're cloning him in the future.
Yeah, Mr. LaChance. Hello.
Mommy, this light's on. So I can see myself better.
Okay. That's weird. I don't know what that's about. Hold on a second. Oh, I know. Hold on a second. Hold on, Boyd. I know what the problem is. I don't want to end the broadcast. Hold on a second.
While it's going on, I don't know if you guys have seen my vlog recently, but I was in Pittsburgh. Yes. Bill, have you seen it?
It depends. Where would I find your blog now? I mean, you mean
My
on
blog, Zennie62 Media.
Okay, that's what I was asking. Okay, so that one. Okay, I can see it now.
Yes, I was in Pittsburgh the last couple of days, and I said in the video, couldn't do a whole vlog there because it was a more private occasion, but I'm now officially a voter for the Pennsylvania Sports Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Hey, congratulations.
Yeah, and when I was at the actual ceremony, I got to meet Roberto Clemente's family, and I spoke with them. Franco Harris's family, I spoke with them.
Wow.
Yeah, Dana and Doc, they were fantastic. Roberto Clemente Jr. and several other people, but one that was right next to me was the family of Willie Thrower, the first ever.
Yes, I know exactly who Willie Thrower is, from New Kensington, Pennsylvania.
Indeed, he is New Kensington. I spoke to his son, Willie Thrower Jr., his son, Melvin. Like, that was a standing ovation, that speech. That he lit up the entire room with how he was speaking. Melvin is an amazing speaker, and I told him about. I spoke to Willie Jr. about it. His Willie's widow was there too. Amazing woman. She was in like a wheelchair as well. Like packed. Like everyone was standing up. They were so happy with the speech, and I even got Willie Jr.'s number out of it.
That's amazing, Vinny. Congratulations.
Yeah, I did. I even mentioned that I know I work for you guys and whatnot. I want to see if things work out.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe there could be an interview in the future.
Hey, near future.
Yeah, very near future. Got the number too.
So now we're talking about history, or it's about to be future past. How do you like that one?
Days of Future Past. X-Men.
Bill, you're up. Take us into the realm we're about to see. What the heck is going on with this draft, in your opinion? Now, is silly season over, or is it just beginning?
He's muted. Bill, you're muted.
I'm muted.
I got him.
You were
No,
muted.
not anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, the silliest part will end, and by that I mean a lot of the idle speculation and spitballing and sources saying that certain players are a lock to do this and a lock to do that will have to end because the draft will end.
Mhm.
The part that won't end is there'll still be spin about, who got hornswoggled and who was a reach and who, was
Who's
a
going to
bargain.
get this one, right?
And all that stuff all that stuff will still happen and will continue to happen for some time. But the blessedly, the rampant speculation about who's falling and all that stuff will finally be over, right? We'll have about 7 or 8 months to rest up until after next year when it all kicks in and all over again. And it'll be Drake May and Caleb Williams, perhaps, that we're hearing all these crazy things about. But the thing that is best about this time, well, one, like the silliness, at least most of it ends. Also, it's a great way to gauge where teams think they are. Teams draft based on where they think they are in their life cycle as a talent group, right? When you think you're a player or two away, you draft very differently than the team that's rebuilding, and as well you should. So teams will target very specific players and will even sacrifice certain things to get those players, and they think that player is what stands between them and winning a Super Bowl. When a team is the Texans, when a team is every pick is a good pick, right? Because when you need everything, right? I mean, that's the good thing about a team that's bad is that you don't have to do so much sifting and digging. Oh, that's a good player. Take him. There's no position you can't upgrade when your team is really bad. The Texans could take anybody in any position, and that player is likely an upgrade. Yes,
guys. There's a report coming from Dove Kleiman, and in case you're wondering, New York Post.
I know exactly who Mystery Man Dove Kleiman is.
I said this on for a vlog that the Titans were interested about trading up for the number 3 overall pick with the Cardinals and potentially taking a quarterback. So that would probably mean no more Ryan Tannehill or Malik Willis and Josh Dobbs. Well, according to Kleiman, he says the Cardinals are working on trading wide receiver DeAndre Hopkins and the 3rd overall pick to the Titans for the 11th overall pick and more, according to Mike Florio. So that's what Mike Florio said.
They're working on training up for what? What do they want?
The Cardinals would give them The Cardinals would trade away DeAndre Hopkins and the 3rd overall pick to the Titans for the 11th overall pick and many other. Like there would be another pick next year and maybe even then some.
So they'd probably be getting at least a mid-rounder along with that pick swap. So maybe a 3rd and something this year, and then maybe a 1st next year, and maybe even a player like maybe Harold Landry or somebody.
What do you think the Titans do with that pick?
This is weird. I think if they do get the pick, it would be a quarterback. Now I'm also seeing, Florio saying that Hopkins would be involved. Rappaport's saying that he wouldn't be involved. I mean, either or, regardless.
Hey, Vinny, I'm going to lean on the expertise of our 37-year NFL draft veteran, the guy that's next to you, Bill Carroll.
Bill, do you think Hopkins would get dealt?
These other guys are pikers. There's Bill's the man.
You think?
There have been 3 or 4 teams that have sniffed around, probably more than 3, but 3 or 4 that sniffed hard around him. When the Ravens got Odell Beckham Jr., they backed off a little bit. But reports are they would have preferred Hopkins, but they couldn't really make it happen. We know that they're at least, you mentioned obviously the Titans. We know that at least 2 or 3 other teams, including the Bills, had made offers. But probably weren't willing to part with as much as maybe the Titans are willing to part with. We still don't know the details, obviously, of this offer, if it's a real offer. I will remind everyone that this is peak lying season. Just because somebody says something, and maybe the person reporting it isn't lying, but there's a lot of disinformation out there. And you do it for 2 reasons. One is if on one side you're trying to let other teams know, hey, look how much interest there is in this player that you were sort of interested in. Look how interested they are. Do you want to match or try to beat this offer? That's why one thing it goes on at that end. And then every agent in the world leaks like a sieve because you're always trying to gin up interest in your player, right? So if there's even a whiff of somebody being interested in trading for your player, you're casually letting it slip out as you accidentally are overheard as you make a phone call, which sometimes isn't a real phone call. So now Adam Schefter or whoever it is, overheard you at the golf course or wherever it is talking about this to someone's voicemail, calling your own dog, who knows? But
Nike,
right. Calling Nike Belichick, try to call Nike Belichick, get Nike to maybe make a deal. So 80%, I would say, of all the stuff you're hearing about will not come to fruition at this point. Most of the deals that are going to be made have been made. There'll be some draft, some tricks of draft picks still, and I think maybe 1 or 2 more players will get dealt. But most of what's going to happen has happened. I think the Ravens are still trying to move a player or 2 because of the money they've just given Lamar means that at least 1 or 2 veterans who would also like to get paid will have to get paid someplace else.
Yep.
I think you're going to see.
Yeah.
Right. The market on Hopkins is going to be an interesting one to gauge because he's a possession receiver. And not every team needs a possession receiver. Is he a really good one? Yes. He might be the best. Certainly one of the best possession receivers in the whole NFL.
Do you know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of a cross between John Taylor of the 49ers and Hunter Renfrow of the Raiders. It's just the reason I say that is because they both have weird, you would not expect breakaway speed, right? But if you need a first down, boom, you hit them.
Right. I mean, I was thinking a bigger, blacker Raymond Berry. I mean, Raymond Berry was one of the slowest great receivers, maybe the slowest great receiver of all time. The only time I can verify on him was literally a 5'2". 5'2". There are offensive guards who run faster than that, both in his era and now. But what made him so great?
I got a bad hip and I run faster than that.
But remember, he was 4F for the draft because he had such severe scoliosis. One of his legs was longer than the other. I mean, all kinds of stuff was wrong with Raymond Berry. He was very nearsighted. He had to wear contact lenses. I mean, everything was wrong with this guy. The fact that he was the great player he was shows what his drive was like. He and Unitas would stay after practice. They would use the lights from their headlights from their own cars until they would run the batteries down and stay after practice to throw those almost unstoppable quick outs to Raymond Berry till they literally could do it in the dark. I mean, he would be catching the ball by sound or whatever, echolocation like a bat. So that's why they were so unstoppable. Everyone knows, it's 3rd and 7. Everyone knows the ball's coming to Raymond Berry. You've got your best guy on Raymond Berry. Raymond Berry's a terrible athlete, and he gets beat for 7 yards and a first down over and over and over and over again.
Left in the dust.
That's right.
Right, or sometimes he's right there, but Berry positions himself so perfectly you can't get to the ball.
I think
it's incredibly frustrating.
I think this is. I was gonna take you over to. He's gone. AP Statham. I guess maybe they went. I don't know where they went, but AP. I thought might be here, but maybe not. He was over there. Anyway, I'll get him later. And anyway, we've got Anthony Carrillo's coming. Oh, by the way, Bill, I got another question for you.
Okay.
By the way, folks, Carroll, I'm going to emphasize Bill here just for the point of what I'm about to say. This man is, how many years you going on with NFL draft, Bill?
So the first pre-draft article I ever wrote was for the 83 draft for the Answer newspaper in my hometown of Virginia Beach, Virginia. Obviously many years ago. 40, right? That's math, right? Yes, 40 years. And I go back and I look, and some of it's hilariously wrong, right? I was very young, and I was, out there cutting and slashing. I nailed a couple of them. Like everybody, I projected Marino to the Steelers because it's too perfect. He went to Central Catholic High School. He goes to Pitt. The old man loves him. Because at that time, the team founder and owner was still very much alive. Art Rooney Sr. was still very much alive and loved Marino. And, the apocryphal stories that on his deathbed, his last words were, "We should have taken Marino." Now, I'm hoping that is nothing but apocryphal, but it is one of the great regrets in the history of the franchise, a well-run franchise, is that they wandered in the wilderness, after Bradshaw for, a significant amount of time, trying to find quarterbacks. I mean, no offense to the Mark Malones and Mike Kruzeks and
Neil O'Donnell, would you throw in there?
O'Donnell's and
they made the Super Bowl with Neil O'Donnell.
Cordell Stewart and Bubby Bristers of the world.
Brister.
But they clearly could have used Dan Marino, I guess. And you can't help but wonder if Marino goes to that franchise, if they don't, not only do they get another Super Bowl, but does he get that ring that fills that one little empty spot in his resume? But I'm trying to remember where I think I had Kelly. I had Elway 1. I'm also a quarterbacks. Elway was 1. Kelly was 2. And I like Marino a lot, but he had a down senior year. 23 interceptions and 17 touchdowns. Some of that was due to, the losing some of the talent from the previous year where they were a better team. I think John Brown, who was his favorite target, I think might have left that previous season. But also I'd heard a few things, about how he was a big man on campus and he enjoyed being a big man on campus. He was a celebrated figure on Pitt's campus and in the city of Pittsburgh. And, he enjoyed the nightlife a little bit.
No, Pittsburgh was amazing. I can't wait to go back there.
Hey, can you gentlemen, while you're at it, retweet or tweet out this, by the way?
Of course.
You have a chance.
Cool. Also, there's some news coming from Albert Breer. Yes, Bryce Young will definitely be the Carolina Panther after his name.
No.
I know. But here's something that's a little interesting. That won't be the only. That might not be the only first round pick they'll have, because they're looking at if there's a good pass rusher there in the back part of the first round, they're seeing themselves. They're going to trade back. They're going to trade up in the first round to take it.
Okay, so now let me show you guys around where I'm at here. So you're going to see me twice, but you're going to see me leave here. So testing out the new technology, or at least new to us. So anyway, here we go, folks. Hold on a second. Let me get up slowly. You know what? I need to. My pills are in the room. where I'm going. Oh, okay, hold on a sec. Sorry, folks.
NFL Network or ESPN? What should I watch today?
Zennie62.
There you go.
no.
There's your answer.
Well, yes,
Zennie62.
obviously, but I also need to know, like, the TV.
We are a startup media tech company for nothing, pal.
That's correct. I'm not disagreeing. I just need.
If you must ever deviate at any point from the D62 Media, a certain somebody will be a co-host of the MBS Draft Central coverage. So if you want to get some deep dives into some players and who they are, what they are, how they are, all that good stuff.
Okay, add it to stream. And here we go. Let's see here. I'm going to mute the one. No, or do I need to? Oh, okay, let me walk away. Okay, so can you all see that?
Oh, that's interesting.
Look at the fountain that's in front of the.
This is if I can turn the camera around here. I can't. But anyway, I'm here, and this is where I'm going. See? Hey, how are you doing? Right? Hey. This is the media workroom, folks. This is where I'm headed out. If I can go that way. Because what's going to happen?
Hope the catering there is pretty good.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
We've got Corey Dillon in an hour, but
I can't wait for that.
Let's see here. See, this is. Is there any bad feedback there?
I knew you
not anymore.
Any bad feedback?
No, not anymore. You had a little right at first when you first split into two people or whatever, but now you're fine.
Cool. Yeah.
It's pretty spacious.
Yeah. That's the media workroom there. Okay? So I'm going to the press conference room down this way. Okay. So. I hear a dog barking.
Once again, I wonder if that's our friend Vinny Lospinuso.
No, yeah, Cody.
It might.
I know you want to be on the stream, but
hey, I gotta say, everybody, this lady rocks. She's great. How y'all doing, everybody? Yeah. So I'm headed down to the press conference room, right down here. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Yeah.
I'm looking at the red carpet right now. Yeah, you weren't kidding, Zenny. It's like below my waist with its railings.
Yeah. How you doing? They taking care of you? Yeah. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
That's, folks, is the interview room right there.
Ooh.
We call these the stand-ups, okay? So after they come, they're done here. How you doing, buddy? They bring them back here. We'll be back here. Now, I'm going to use this camera for a lot of still video. Didn't go back live. You can switch back and forth. This is press right here. Sorry. And here it is. See? This is where the action really happens, folks, right here. Because that's where it happens. So this is where an NFL draftee's life really begins. When he steps right over there and meets the media after stepping from over here. See that? See that? And appropriately, here's my perch, okay? Right here. So, there you are, folks. That's how it works. And I think after 19 years, I got it right.
You know, Zenny, the next time for the Super Bowl, I'd love to see if Zennie62 would have the opportunity to speak to the commissioner at any point, because I would love that opportunity. And obviously, it would include changes and also, of course, for myself, international games, because you know how much I love that stuff.
Let me try to schedule an interview. He doesn't come in here. I can't remember the time he ever has. But in terms of getting an interview with him, you know, I'll try.
Or just any of the owners. Like I think, you know, with how the NFL is looking at potentially making a division in Europe, not really sure how that would work logistically, but I want to know about. I want to pick their brain a little bit about that, and maybe we can get like more international games per year or something. I want to see if that's possible.
Yeah, definitely. So this is where we are. What do you think, Bill and Vinny?
It's
Not bad,
cool.
huh?
Oh, yes.
It's surreal sitting in there where the sausage is made.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where the draft is. This part of it never changes.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Well, the carpet does.
Yeah. You look like you're frozen. Are you frozen, Bill?
Am I?
Oh, he's
No.
talking now. You're
Oh,
No,
okay.
you're not frozen.
you're reading something so intently, or
Oh.
you know, that it looked like
Okay.
you were in stasis. And I thought,
Oh.
oh no, did the camera go bad? Oh no.
No, that's what gimlet eye concentration looks like. Yes.
Now, can you imagine me being, say, well, I am here in Kansas City. Vinny is in West Islip, New York.
Indeed, I am.
Bill is in Chicago, Illinois.
Correct.
Not
We're
bad.
in Chicago, north or south side?
South side.
Yeah, outside of Chicago. So yeah, I'm gonna put my bag here. I'm gonna actually get my pills while I'm thinking about it. It was. I think. Oh, you should sit by the microphone. Sit by the microphone there.
A lot of red there.
Yes. Now, hold on a second. Can I borrow you for a second? Yeah, folks. She's the first round pick. See, so that's where they're going to be. You know, in all of their glory, right where she is, in all of her glory. There you go. Oh, yeah, she's drafted. Yeah, you've been drafted. You've been drafted. Yeah, she's been drafted. So that everybody's a star. So everybody's. So having said that, what kind of? First of all, Corey Dillon. Corey should be in the Hall of Fame.
I think so too. He's I'm friends with a lot of Bengals fans. They plan that for the modern eras, once Willie Anderson makes it, they plan on going to Corey Dillon next. I actually told some of my Bengals friends about it. They're excited. I said I'm gonna make sure I give you guys a shout out.
Yeah.
So Bengals, Jim, Tom, Justin, everyone else involved. How you guys doing? Corey Dillon's coming in an hour, and I'll make sure to also mention your names to him. He probably knows who you are.
Hey, Bill. Okay, who's a sleeper pick in the first round?
Well, there's more than one, but
Choose one.
amongst them include people like Deontay Banks and possibly even Julius Brents.
Okay.
I think that there's an outside, not crazily outside, but slightly outside chance that a guy like, Adetomiwa Adeborie is a guy that I think has an outside chance to go in the first, probably somewhere around 30-31. He would go right at the end of the first. But I wouldn't be shocked if the Eagles took him. They're about to lose Fletcher Cox. I mean, this is his last year, this last run with him. I wouldn't be shocked if they picked him up as a possible replacement.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay. Hey, don't touch my camera. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. Don't touch
Turn the
that.
volume down.
Don't touch that. No, don't touch that. I got it. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. I don't touch things that aren't mine. Yeah. Okay. All right. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
All right, cool. I just don't want him touching the broadcast. That's
Yeah, that'd be bad for all of us.
yeah. Let me head on back. As long as my mic is on there. Yeah. I'll got that. Okay. Yeah. Now everything's fine. And since I guess I am old enough to be a grandpa, you can call me Gramps now. Right? But not with that. So anyway, we're back. There's a lay of the land. We're going out.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
I was also trying to get away from that ambient music. You know how sometimes
she,
music picks up music you don't want to pick up?
the next thing we're not going to be
That's
Right.
what it's.
seeing what she's
So
on.
sometimes it's a good idea to get away from it.
When he comes up, he can get right to the ground. I'll take you out. We get there.
All right. Oh, this is what I'm looking down to. This,
I don't know what they were going to have.
then I came from here. Here. Then I'm going this way. That's the, it's a big plate. Going back and forth. I'm trying to minimize the number of trips that I take back and forth because, well, I got a bad hip. Now, something tells me Anthony Carrillo should be backstage. Is he?
I don't see him.
Ah, Anthony. There's Mr. Mr. Rich on television, red carpet. I'm back. All right. So it worked, didn't it? Cut the crap, man. There we go. So, he's back.
Yep.
Stuff happens. So, is that too loud?
No, it was fun. I could hear it. I mean, when I was younger, I had hearing problems, but it's not a problem.
It's trying to experimental. So, there we go. Oh, they could have told me through here. The camera was running. I'm happy to tell. Anyway, okay, we're back. Let's see here. Where are we? I don't want that to happen. Let me shut the other part of me off. There. How's that?
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
Perfect. So, minus a small bugaboo, it worked.
Yeah, not bad.
That's what we're going to do. I'm ready. So we have 38 minutes until Corey Dillon. And we have an hour and 8 minutes until we officially get started.
So I was saying this before. So when it comes to NFL talks, there has been talks about potential international teams. Have you heard anything about that, Bill or Zenny, or no, not really?
International leagues again, you're saying?
International teams, like 2 in London and 2 in
teams.
like 2 in UK and 2 in Germany. Have you heard much about that, or is like?
I mean, it's been talked about for a while. It's been talked about even going back to the days of the NFL Europe.
NFL Europe.
Yep. The issue isn't so much fan support. There's now a couple places in Germany where they believe that there's enough. You know, first of all, since NFL Europe, there have been a bunch of, German-based leagues, a couple at about 3 different levels.
GFL, EFL, ELF, I know.
Right. Look at you, exactly right. Playing at a level going from basically just above, glorified club league to, maybe not quite at the level of like USFL, AAF, but solid developmental.
Yeah, it's solid. Like Schwäbisch Hall Unicorns, Dusseldorf Panthers, Potsdam Royals, and other teams.
Those teams would not win games in the USFL or XFL, but they would give good account of themselves if you drop them in the. They wouldn't get embarrassed. I'll put it that way. They would lose, but they wouldn't get embarrassed. And of course, they operate under restrictions about how many Americans they're allowed to sign. So
they have a big A on the back of their helmets to distinct how many Americans they have.
Right, you can only have somebody on a roster and somebody on the field at the same time. So
I know that for the Italian Bowl, they're playing their championship on July 1st in Toledo, for instance, because that's where they're
right. And I believe the last 2 of those were won by, of course, our Bryles of all people. I mean, as a coach.
Mm-hmm.
But
the Panthers.
Yes, but the if they were to not have to operate under those restrictions, once again, if they were able to have a 50-50 mix, say, of, homegrown players or European players and Americans, they would be extremely competitive. But it would sort of change the nature of what they're trying to do. So they're trying to grow the game, and they're being successful in growing the game.
They have been.
But I think we're still multiple years, like more than 3 or 4, more than 4 or 5.
Yeah, I also don't think that
a full-time
inflation
level franchise housed outside of the West.
You were saying, Zenny?
I don't think these worldwide inflation problems are helping.
No, not at all. I don't think so either. I think what the NFL should do first before they think about getting new teams is that we have 4 or 5 international games. Why not expand to like 8 or 9? Maybe you can try that out. Have some new locations like that. That could work. I mean, try to see if you can do that before. I would think about doing that before I put a whole new team somewhere.
Well, I mean, you're talking about Oakland and St. Louis not having an NFL franchise, and talking about Dusseldorf or whatever having one ahead before that. So
that's true.
It feels weird to me, to have.
Oh, wait a minute. We have a visitor. Mr. Carrillo, welcome.
I'm trying to turn this camera on. I just wanted to get in here to say hi. I'm here, but I'm trying to figure out this camera.
Oh, hey, Anthony.
Yeah.
What kind of browser are you using?
I'm using Google Chrome.
Okay. Tell you what, go in and come back. Go out and come back in again.
All right. Let me see what I can do.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. You were saying, Bill?
Oh, I was saying that it feels like a classic, cart, and then you're looking around. Oh, we don't have a horse. So I would be saying I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right around the corner. I'm not saying it's never going to happen, because I think someday it probably will, but I don't think that time is now.
Yeah, and I do agree that it would be weird you can't even get another team in St. Louis, Oakland, or San Diego, or hell, even like Toronto, for instance. But you'd think about getting a team on an all new different continent across the Atlantic Ocean. That, to me, doesn't really seem logistical based on the travel and whatnot.
It would be. Imagine how exhausted you would be. Thinking about this, you have a Thursday night game.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
yeah.
You played on Sunday. You hopefully got rest completely on Monday. You have to practice somewhere on Tuesday, then get on a plane for, I don't know, 9-10 hours. Oh, where are we going? LA, sweet. Yeah, nothing like that Berlin to LA Express.
Oh God! I'd say, like I'm saying, the NFL, what they should do is before they even entertain the idea of having, a whole division with teams, add some new international games. Add another one in London. Do like a couple in Germany, Brazil, maybe Australia. That's another option. There's a lot of options you can do there. I would rather have that and expand the game that way.
I've toyed with writing an article about this, and maybe I will. I've wondered why, with all the talent you have in places like Haiti or Nigeria, now you'd have to do some infrastructure work, but baseball did it. They invested in Venezuela. They invested in the Dominican Republic, which is Haiti. I mean, it's the same island, just divided by a language and an invisible line based on, colonization.
Yeah, thank you, Chris.
Right, but look at what baseball did. They invested, and they did, millions of dollars in investments in Dominican Republic and in Venezuela to build baseball academies.
Yeah, the NFL
knowing that it wouldn't pay off right away, right? We're not going to eat these seeds tomorrow, right? We're planting these seeds we're going to eat decades from now, but they were willing to do it. I've been critical about baseball about a lot of things, but they've been extremely smart in the way that they've helped international talent to develop to one day be able to reap those rewards. Football, thus far, has been much less smart. They do have a pathway program for international players, but they're not building football academies, right? There are individual players from some of these countries from Haiti who go back to Haiti and do workshops and do, little, 7-on-7 things like that. And individual players, including O.C. Manura and others, who go back to Nigeria and do things. And now we've got some guys from Cameroon, like Ndamukong Suh's family. His mother was born in Cameroon. But the NFL has not spearheaded an attempt to build an American-style football academy. If you put an American-style football academy in Port-au-Prince, it would explode. There's so much talent. You put one in Ankara. You put one in, Lagos. I mean, do you know how many monster pass rushers you could develop in a 3 or 4 year span in a nation like Nigeria?
You would really help that, especially as I know they have the NFL Academy in the UK. I think they're trying to do something in Africa, but it's still a long ways away. But I definitely agree. You can build a lot of. I also know that the Eagles have a partnership with Ghana, so that can also work too.
Right.
I wonder if the league has a formal franchise process. What I mean by that is, your common franchisee has a book of standards for the brand use, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
I don't know if I've ever heard the NFL discuss such a thing where it would say, okay, why do that, Zenny? And the logic is that it would make it easier to establish a brand in another country, theoretically, right? If there's a book.
Right, a how-to. Right, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, and I don't know that there is one. But I'm more inclined to think there's not, because the NFL tends to run itself as if it's a collection of mom and pop.
Yeah, no. Which is
I don't say that derisive.
$1 billion mom and pops, yes.
I'll tell you who told me that. A seasoned, long-time NFL executive. I'm not even going to say the name. We were having a conversation at the NFL annual meeting, and he said, what you have to understand is the NFL is a collection of mom and pops. And it really blew my mind because I didn't think of it that way. But
that's how they themselves.
He's right. For all that's said and done, if you take the Hallises, the Maras, and then you throw in the Tisch family, the McCaskies, later on, or take the Strump family, the Titans.
Yeah, Adam Strunks. Yep.
Right. I mean, they're families. You keeps, you can go on down the line, or it's individuals. It's Jerry Jones and his son, uh, or in the case of the Raiders, Mark Davis his title is really manager of the general partner. Note they don't say partnership; they say partner. Why? You draw your own conclusions, but that's how it's titled, or they choose their title. Um, you don't find NFL teams with what we would commonly consider a basic corporate structure. It really does start to look at it like a mom and pop, just like that. It just has a heck of a lot of money behind it, both in property ownership and cash flow. And there you go. And the only thing that stops it, what's kept it together, is the system that was geniusly installed by Pete Rozelle way back in 1963.
Right.
Of sharing revenue from television and now internet and everything else. And it managed to survive Jerry Jones trying to destroy it and everything else. And he did openly try to destroy it. Now, I remember he and I were talking about gambling at the Raiders sponsor party. And I think he's got a plan for the league. And that's why he's behind. He was behind, for example, the Raiders being in Las Vegas, among other things. And the one stumbling block there is a simple fact that you have states that have not openly embraced gambling, sports gambling. But the more that do, and my prediction is that in about 10 years, it's going to be about 80%.
Yeah, that makes sense. Fair.
It's going to increase the value of each and every franchise in the NFL. And at some point in the next 10 years, you're going to see a team worth $10 billion. Okay.
Yeah. That's after
Yeah. And the problem right now is that, and I think the NFL's fear, but it's known, they're going to have to change their structure of ownership to meet that problem. And because it's going to be a problem for teams. It was like for the Steelers, when they had to buy into, every 10 years you have to essentially buy your ownership all over again. And that was a problem for the Steelers. That's why the NFL changed the rule for them. Because the Steelers, the Rooneys, another mom and pop, right? It was hard for them. So the NFL changed the structure to accommodate the Rooneys. That was what that was all about. That was what that was all about. So, Bill, you going to say something?
No, I was saying that, the NFL was a bunch of mom and pops. Slowly but surely, you're seeing, different kinds of ownership groups establish themselves more and more, but they're still the minority. There's still a lot of essentially mom and pops. As you mentioned, the Browns, you mentioned the Davises, those families. The Adams Strunks, they had a lot of oil money. They have a huge stream of other income. Jerry Jones, another oil guy. But in the case of the McCaskey Hallises, in the case of the Davises, and
wait a minute, hold on a second, Bill. He's here.
Hey, Anthony.
Whoa.
We can see you at last.
Oh my sweet Jesus!
Amazing. Amazing. We got it going. Awesome. Woohoo!
We're doing it. We're ready to go. Getting it all
Great
set
to
up.
see you. Great to see you, dude.
Great to see you,
guys too. Happy finally can do this.
Yeah. Folks, we have two NFL draft nicks that go back collectively 62 years. Now, you think about that?
Nice.
Evenly divided between you. Or should I try for 64?
It's not evenly divided, but it's divided.
It works. If
it's somewhere there.
I turned 34 today, so I don't know how much I'm playing into that.
So your parents clearly knew something was up when they decided to have you on draft day.
I was going to say, you know what? They were breeding me from before I was even born to be ready for this moment.
There you
Every
go.
year.
Has anyone seen the movie?
Draft day? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, draft day? Oh gosh.
Yes.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Anthony, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
And it's actually both for you and for Bill, out of
Yeah.
fairness, with your history here. Help me with the riddle that is Will Levis. And I say riddle because I love the air raid. I love the air raid offense.
Mm-hmm.
So I was inclined to favor him, not above everybody else, but as one of the top ones because of his play in it. Now, what he's done, I emphasize, in that not his fault entirely. It's based on how they coach the air raid. There are different ways to do it. But to me, the standard air raid quarterback was the standard in terms of performance was Johnny Manziel. Johnny Manziel killed it. Okay, I don't care what anybody thinks about us, all that other stuff. When it came to running that air raid at A&M, ooh, doggy, man, oh man.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
So you preferred him at A&M to say Kyler Murray at Oklahoma?
Or even Graham Harrell at Texas Tech?
Well, I'd be willing to take that. That's a separate stream, I think, to have. But right now, I defer to you all in this discussion. What the heck is going on?
I don't know. Bill, you want to go first? Age before beauty?
There we go. So, as you just mentioned, the air raid is essentially the souped up cousin of West Coast offense, right? You get rid of the tight end, you spread everything a little bit more. You don't have to go from shotgun, but you tend to go from shotgun more often. But you can run air raid from under center, and you stretch enough that some of the reads are defined in such a way that it makes it quicker and easier for the quarterback to get the ball out. And not people use like predetermined, and it's not so much predetermined as where the ball's going. It's that you give fewer options, so that it's usually binary. It's usually this or that, as opposed to people use the term one read, and one read is almost never. Well, I won't say never, but it's rarely the case. There's some cases where it's there or nothing. If you don't like it, tuck it or throw it away. But generally, there's at least two options, and when it works super well, it's very difficult to stop, right? As has been established a million different times by a million different people. But it is less difficult to stop if, well, one, your quarterback is not a great decision maker, because you can run it badly as well. It's true. As effective as it can be when it's clicking, it can be flat out ugly when it's not. Do you have receivers that don't get to where they're supposed to be when they're supposed to be there? Then everything falls apart. And last but not least, no matter what, if everything else is going perfectly, but the Carrillo cannon, I'm sure will back me up on this. It's not just the right read; it's also the right throw at the right time. If you don't have all those things working together, if the receivers aren't where they are when they're supposed to be there, if it's not the right ball in the right place at the right time, as well as the right read, no offense works well, right? If you don't have those things. But my issue with Jonathan Paul Manziel, even at his peak of his powers, is he would flush from clean pockets for, I don't know, for what reason I'll never know. He never learned to just step up in the pocket and not saying never, but rarely did it. He mostly would just flush, and he also would turn down checkdowns. 8 yards, 3 yards. He would just pass them up. I had a low rating on him. I knew some character stuff too. My lower rating on him was because of those things. His refusing to take checkdowns, his flushing from clean pockets were things I couldn't warm up to.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I'm with any offense, it's all about timing. And Bill, you hit the nail right on the head with that. It's air raid offense is the West Coast, like you said, on steroids with it. And everything on the West Coast is
right.
The West Coast offense is all about timing. In the air raid offense, you have to be very cerebral as a quarterback. You have to be able to understand that if you have a hitch corner concept or anything like that, your first read is there. But if it's not there, you have to know and have the wherewithal to immediately snap to the other thing. And like Bill, you said, a lot of this air raid offense is checking down. Like when I coached a semi-pro football team, I was the offensive coordinator. I used to tell the quarterbacks, a 5-yard completion is better than a 40-yard incompletion because the ball's moving forward and we're not slowing down. So like Johnny Manziel and some of these guys, even Kyler Murray now in Arizona, you'll see him. He'll have a check down or he'll have Connor in the flat, but then he'll flush it out trying to make that big play. 75% of the time, it's not about making that big play. It's just keeping the ball going.
Right.
And if you slow down, it gives the defense time to adjust. And the air raid's all about not being able to make defensive adjustments, and that's how you catch people napping. But with Will Levis, it's kind of the same thing. He's strong from the neck down. And he's weird. He's putting mayo in his coffee and stuff like that. That's a different problem. But is he all there from the neck up? Of when you have defenses shifting and he's got a pre-snap read, and when that ball is snapped, is he going to have enough cerebralness to be able to say, okay, they were in a 2 cover, but now they're in one robber. So now I got to find this guy right here, right there, and instead of trying the ball 40 yards downfield, let me outlet my tight end at 3 yards and give him the ball so that now it's 2nd and 7 instead of 2nd and 10. And now the clock's moving. Defense can't get subs on because you're running everything real fast. Yep. And that's how you create gaps and opportunities as an offense in the air raid.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, Anthony, because what little I've seen of him play, some of the throws he makes are just, I think Bill had another word for it. I'll just say crazy making.
Yeah.
You know, when Bill laughed at me because he has the other word for it. Which would be Bill.
Coach killing.
Coach killing?
Yeah,
yes.
So the thing that I noticed is deep dropping linebackers are his kryptonite.
Yep.
And he will hit them in the chest like a Roman centurion stabbing a Peloponnesian warrior like from Persia right in the chest with the ball, like drill them with it. I don't mean like the ball's near them. I mean he'll put it between the 5 and the 2 on their chest.
Yeah, he will.
And he does it more than once.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, you're 100%. It's 100%. And you look at the linebackers in this year's class, on top of the linebackers that are evolving in today's NFL, there's 3 down linebackers. They're fast. Nolan Smith, these guys like this that are coming in.
Yep.
They're dropping back instead of having linebackers like the Urlacher or like the early 2000s where they were 7 yards to the line of scrimmage. These guys are now sitting back there. Like, look at Luke Kuechly's a prime example. He's backpedaling up to 12, 15 yards. And that's what I mean by Will Levis. He's staring one thing down and being able to readjust and refocus in real time in today's NFL. It's hard. It's only getting faster as the years go on.
Yep.
Hey, so we're 15 minutes to Corey Dillon time. So let me see where they're at. Hold on a second.
Hey, it's only him.
Make sure that they've got the link. Thought I did this. Copy. Done. I sent that. Make sure Boyd link LINK. There. Should be here. He's good for 5 minutes. He wants also everybody to make absolutely certain that they are aware of his Instagram, which I said we would be delighted to do.
Yes.
Let's see here. I presumably because
is he on Twitter as well?
That's a good question. Let's see here. Let's see here. This is Corey Dillon _. Let's see which is which. It must be him. We both follow Vanessa Bryant. View profile.
Is it Corey Dillon 28?
I'm guessing yes.
That's got to be it. Yeah, you found it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a blue check mark on it.
28.
Blue check mark's a little fishy now, so you got to make sure it's legit.
I was going to say, I mean, it says it has
Oh,
all
I found
this-
it. Yeah. My face. That's embarrassing.
Yeah,
Corey
no, this
Dillon
one has the
28 on Instagram.
Yeah, because it's got the KUDO SNACKS link and everything on it, so this has to be him.
You're following him.
Oh yeah, this is him at Washington. So yeah.
That's Corey Dillon.
I don't know how I feel
doing
that
something and
the
getting
video on
it
his
in, whatever that
Instagram
is.
is him running over.
Clearly
I don't
having
like-
fun.
He was so underrated. Those Bengals teams that he was on may not have been great, but man, he was incredible. He reminds me a lot of Steven Jackson.
Yep.
For
All
those
I
that
have
don't,
to say is, if you got a guy that was what one of the leading rushers in the NFL history.
yeah,
History.
he was great.
One of the leading rushers in NFL history is Corey Dillon, is going to be on this show in 12 minutes. Okay, you've got all that going for him, and he's got a Super Bowl ring, right?
Big part
And
of
he's
that Super
still
Bowl
not-
team too.
Yeah, he ought to be the next man up for the NFL Hall of Fame, right, Vinny?
Yeah, right after Willie Anderson from the Bengals fans have told me that their focus would go from Willie Anderson to Corey Dillon because
See,
Willie Anderson is obviously the top guy, and obviously, Bill, you know this. We're in the group. There are some that don't like the idea of Willie Anderson, but I, of course, love the idea of Willie Anderson as he was the premier right tackle in the league. Bengals fans know that.
For almost a decade, yeah.
Oh, he was incredible. And Corey Dillon, like I said, he reminds me a lot of how Steven Jackson was. He was a guy that played with a lot of bad teams, but he was great despite all
that's a
the
good
odds.
comparison. That's a good comparison.
Though, unlike Steven Jackson, Steven Jackson got to play with the Patriots too, if I'm not recalled. But unlike Steven Jackson, he was got to be a part of a Super Bowl winning team in 2004 when they beat the Eagles. Jackson is someone I'm going to talk about Jackson later, but he reminds me a lot of him because like the Rams in the late 2000s, the Bengals of the late 90s were seen as a team that was riddled with ineptitude, a team that would always be on the bottom of the standings, just be a joke, many missed draft picks and whatnot. And, even then, there was always one thing that Bengals fans could always turn to for excitement, and that was Corey Dillon. And, I can't wait to meet him. It's very exciting.
Well, what I want to know when he comes on the show in a few minutes, 10 minutes now, what I want to know is, as a running back, what is it about his style that he has been able to, in other words, he's done regardless of the team, right? I mean, he's got a running backs coach. They've got plays that, were his favorite plays, whatever they are. But I want to know what he has trained himself to look for as a runner, even before he sets in place, right? Because, conversely, remember Bob Brunig, been a linebacker in the flex defense of the Cowboys? They had
Arizona State, I believe, also, right?
Cowboys, get this. The Cowboys under Tom Landry, had steps in their playbook, all right, where the running back was going to position the running himself, right? And then if the running back did not place himself that way, they were taught to expect he was going to run someplace before he did it. The Cowboys were ahead of their time, all right? But that's why I want to know what Dillon thinks about when or is discovered, that makes him so good. This is one of the men who set the single season rushing record. I think he almost did it twice.
Yeah.
Right, Bill? Anthony?
Yeah.
You're talking about for the team?
Yeah. The team were I know that he has a lot of the Bengals records.
Yeah, he has a lot of Bengals records, yes.
He has a lot of Bengals records, though his best season did come for the 2004 season with the Patriots, where he had 16,000, 1,600 rushing yards. 1,600 rushing yards and 12 touchdowns. In fact, actually, his 3 years with the Patriots is when he had his highest output of rushing touchdowns. He had 12 in 4 and 5, and then in 2006 he had 13, which was his career high.
So we are 8 minutes till Corey Dillon time. Let me see if I've got any emails to that effect that I might need to address. Hold on a second. And the NFL released a new called draft slots. I'll post this later. All right, not here.
What's going on with Jalen
Don't
Carter?
have-
He just filed no contest.
Say again?
Jalen Carter entered a no contest plea for the reckless driving and misdemeanor.
No contest? Oh, wow. I think he should. Well, yeah.
I mean, it's not
That's,
guilty or not guilty. No contest. It's just
No contest means you are not contesting the district attorney's filing.
oh,
All right. It's not a clear admission of guilt, but that's what it. But it's not. It's just simply to going along with what the DA is saying. You're not going to contest it in a trial. You're going to go ahead with what the DA elects to meter out as punishment. That's what that means. So, I personally think he should have challenged it for a whole host of reasons. If anything, because of the, who was driving the car, who paid for the car, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
yeah, that makes sense.
I think that they're making a calculated decision. This guy's going to be in a position where he doesn't need to be worried or sullied by that. But as a guy who's in the business reputation management, you fight every freaking thing that comes your way. You hear what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Everything. I'm saying
Absolutely.
that to everybody viewing this, anytime you've got a situation where someone is accusing you of something and there is a scintilla of doubt, you challenge that, because if you don't, it will sink your life. You hear me? It will sink your life. I'm saying that to all of you out there who are 1/3 my age. Do not let anybody ever do that. It's too bad Jalen didn't have that kind of advice. You fight that stuff. You fight it.
As I
So where
should.
we are, 6 minutes. So, anyone watched 2001: A Space Odyssey? Remember that movie?
I've seen that movie in years.
Oh, I interviewed Gary Lockwood. Great guy.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. I think I said before. All right. So we are now. Let's see. Where are we here?
Also, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but the Ravens agreed to a 5-year, $260 million deal with Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, that's wild.
Lamar
for
is
him.
rich now. Happy for him.
He was rich, now he's even more rich.
I truly did not understand what the reasoning for not paying that man is. We'll never know, but I'm happy it's finally done.
Yeah, I'm just happy the discourse is finally over. He should get paid. He is a star. He's one of the most exciting players in the league.
Right?
Yep.
100%.
Hey, Anthony, it's your birthday today. It says happy birthday, Ant.
Yes, today is my birthday. It is.
Today's your birthday.
Today is
Birthday to you.
To you.
Happy birthday to you.
To you.
I was gonna say, I'm having.
birthday,
I don't know if we're sponsored
Yeah.
by
Cool to you.
but
Happy birthday, my friend.
thank you. Yeah, 34 years
I'm not
old.
gonna cue up the famous Marilyn Monroe saying "Happy Birthday" to President Kennedy video, but
I was gonna say we could do that. We
There
can do
you
that later in the text group. We'll send that out later.
Remember, like last year during the first preseason game, the Hall of Fame preseason
Oh
game,
my God.
it was for Zennie's 60th, and we were all
Hey,
there
I
for that.
believe we have our visitor. Hold on a sec here. Just going out a bit here. Welcome. Okay. Hide that one.
Yeah, we got some.
Let's see. Oh, hello. Hello, who's there? Mr. Dillon?
Oh yeah, I'm preparing for the show. I've got to get ready for it, but I'll be back in a second.
Are you speaking in like in a funnel made of aluminum or something?
Yeah, well, I'm in another room, but I'll be back in a second.
Oh, you that's you, Bill. Okay. Hey, Bill, okay, I got you, but I'm trying to figure out who this is on the other line here. Let me see if I can, yeah. Oh, it's Boyd. Hey, Boyd, how are you? Hey, Boyd, turn on your camera. Or Boyd is our proud representative, our sponsor, KUDO Snacks.
Have you tried them yet?
Excellent protein popcorn.
I like protein
Excellent
popcorn.
protein popcorn. Yeah, protein, yes, I did say that. Protein popcorn. Yeah.
I've seen protein chips. I've seen protein powder. Protein popcorn. That's a new one. That sounds
It's
good.
a good new one. Yeah.
They also
I ate 3 bags in one sitting.
too, like gummy vitamins and stuff. I was looking at the website. It's fantastic. They got stuff for everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was gonna say I got 3 kids. You want to send some samples over here? I'm all about it. My kids
Yeah, I
always
can
need
get some for you, Anthony. I can get your kids some. Ah.
Look at this white cheddar, garlic parmesan, kettle corn. Oh, that's good. That's a good trio right there.
Mr. LaChance, welcome to the realm. How are you?
I'm good. Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yep.
Nice.
Hey,
Doing great.
Boyd LaChance is representative of KUDO Snacks. Protein popcorn. Excellent product. I ate 3 bags last night.
nice.
He be my witness. Well, Boyd, you're with Anthony Carrillo in the blue here is NFL draft royalty. He goes back 30 years.
Yeah.
Nice.
Met him in New York
Yep.
at 2005 NFL draft at Javits. And Bill Carroll, who's got the atomic signal there, is another 32 years. So that's 64 years. It's been a long day, folks, of NFL draft. I met both of these guys met Bill 2006 at Radio City, and we've been friends ever since. And now we're with him. So yeah, folks, I've known Boyd for a long time. He's given me a lot of crap on my vlogs. but
You gotta apologize. I gotta apologize. I just got here to Reno.
Okay.
Just booked up a little bit.
Hey, Boyd, we are expecting Mr. Dillon about now, I believe. If they got the right link. I emailed them a new copy of the link, and I texted you a copy of that link. If you could do me a favor and make sure they got that.
I did. I just forwarded
Okay.
them that.
Corey Dillon at Corey Dillon 28. Yeah.
If you want to put it on his Instagram too, maybe.
Well, it's not. They don't have a simulcast for Instagram with StreamYard, at least at this level. So, otherwise, I would. And
okay. Hang on. So,
but
I'll send it to him again.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Here, Boyd, he needs. The way this works is he needs to have the StreamYard link, not the not anything else. So
you put in 2 R's there, Zenny.
What you
sent
put in 2 R's.
I told you I was.
All right,
That's what you need him to have, right?
I thought it was okay, Corey, like that. Dylan.
Zenny, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Yeah.
The link that you sent me when I told you I was driving, that's what they need, correct?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, the one that I sent you when you were driving is the link that's needed. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. (6:32 p.m. Central Standard Time). Okay. We just lost Mr. Lachance.
Ugh.
Oh no.
Let me see if I've got an email. Let's see here. I don't. Not from that. I don't. Wait a minute. Let's see now. Boyd's back in the room. Boyd's image comes to relief. Slowly. And yet. Hey, Boyd, did you hear from him?
He's in the oven.
Say again?
Can you?
You might say to spoon the oven. That's what I'm talking about.
Move the others. Oops. Move the others, or well, let's see here. 6:34, and we're waiting for one of the great running backs in NFL history to show up. Hopefully,
Medicine up, and then get under the covers. Okay.
see here. See here. Still waiting, folks.
You probably should have put out a little bit early. Oh, do you know where? That's where again?
Hey, everybody, we're still waiting on Corey Dillon. I think Boyd is working his magic to find out where he's at, or if he's at, or is he whatever. You're waiting. Here we have a add to stream. Comes Boyd. Hey Boyd, we got a new player here. Hey, it's Corey Dillon, folks.
What's going on?
Look at this guy. There he is.
Hi, Corey Dillon.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, I want to put you in. I want to introduce you to our crop here. Everybody, this is a legendary Corey Dillon, the man who at Washington destroyed my Cal Golden Bears way too many times.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Corey, it's an honor to finally meet you for the first time.
Hey, I'm human. I'm just a guy, man. I'm just a person.
You're a guy I always hear about.
Oh, well. I hope good news.
I mean, I'm a Jets fan, so not all of it was good. Let me start there.
All good. Hey, Mr. Dillon, we have we have one more here. Hold on a second. Let me add our other person to the stream here. That's Brian. Hey, Brian. We've got Anthony Carrillo upper on the right, and Bill Carroll next to him are a combined 64 years of NFL draft experience. So,
is that Corey Dillon right there in the middle of my screen? Is that Corey
Hey,
Dog Dillon?
If you don't knock it off, stop.
What's up?
Stop.
Love it.
Man, but hey, what's wrong with him, man?
Hey, go ahead. You guys do your thing. Sorry about that. Go ahead. I'm just so excited to see Corey Dillon out there like that. So go ahead, do your thing.
yeah. Hey, folks, follow Mr. Dillon, by the way, on Instagram, Corey Dillon, 28. Mr. Dillon, we got to get you in the NFL Hall of Fame. That's the next stop right there. So tell us.
Hopefully.
Yeah. What's the? Is there a campaign that we can, put our efforts into, or should we start one on your behalf, or, what should we do? What should we do?
On my behalf and say, stop playing and let me in.
Mm-hmm.
It's simple as that. Because far as my, I done met every criteria to be in. So for them to keep dancing around, I've had the credential there. It's kind of weird to me, but it's something I don't worry about. You know what? I already said I wanted to do an championship. So anything after that championship to me is kind of like icing on the cake. You know what I mean? It's something I think I earned it by my work on the field, but I can't sit here and worry about why people are not voting me.
Yeah, a lot of agendas and whatnot. I know that from experience. But I can tell you this, Corey. The people at Bengals Gym, so Jim Foster, Tom Justin, all the rest of the guys there, if you guys are watching, we successfully got Ken Riley in the Hall of Fame. And Corey, I hope you come to Canton for that because I'm also going to be there. They're trying to, once Willie Anderson gets in, all their attention will go to you next. That's what I've been hearing.
Well, hey, I should be at the Ken Riley anyway, but that's another story. I'm gonna let my boy Big Will get in first. You kind of break the door down for me.
It makes sense.
But listen, Ken Riley is way overdue. That's way overdue.
Oh yeah, I'm so happy he finally got in.
Yeah, and I don't push stats that well, but if I recall correctly, I think he was like 5th in interceptions.
He was. He finished 4th all time, 65. He never played corner ever.
There you go. I mean, ever. And it's like, it's crazy to me, like people overlook that for years. So obviously something like where I don't know of. You know what I mean? I don't know how they're really doing the processing. There's somebody looking at these stats and being like, you know what, this guy's hard, so let's push it through. Obviously, that's not the case.
Yeah. Hey Corey. Go ahead.
I was going to say just one last thing. I mean, the Bengals, for a variety of reasons, have been wildly overlooked when it comes to the Hall of Fame. We're talking obviously to you and about you, and once again, a real pleasure because you were one of those backs that could do everything at a high level. You could function in the passing game. You were very good in blitz pickup. You had power. You had speed. There's still some speculation about exactly how fast you were. I've seen everything from about 4.53 to about 4.48 posted as what you would have run when you were at your pro day or combine.
Right.
Do you ever remember what you actually ran?
I actually ran a 4.45, to be honest with you.
And you were what, 217, 218 in those days?
I was at 222.
That'll get it done. But look at the team as a whole. For a long time, you had one player in the Hall of Fame for decades.
Yes.
And now they'll double it to 2.
I'm gonna go show them what.
I mean, Ken Anderson, I think, has a strong case. You have a strong case. We've talked about Willie. Bill Bergey is a player that I think is wildly underrated that people don't talk about enough. Who,
Mark Parrish as well, Isaac Curtis.
All right. Let me backtrack. I might have got out of character a little bit, but yeah, Ken definitely should be in. Definitely, he's next up. He's next on the list in my eyes. You know what I mean? And that's overdue too.
Yes.
Now after Ken Anderson, whether it's Willie Anderson or me, I don't care. But
Gotcha.
Ken should be in there ASAP. That he was an amazing quarterback, man. And I don't know what the deal is with that either. Him and Ken Riley to me should be automatic. How I look at it.
I could not agree more.
I'm so happy. I'm going there again for one person in particular, and that's Mr. Ken Riley himself. I got to know his son, Ken Riley, the second. Amazing dude. He's fought like absolute crazy for his father, and I just can't wait. It's going to be an amazing moment. And
hey, good things, man. Good things, hard work,
Yeah, it's a good man. Yeah.
His dad is where he's supposed to be, man, and that's great news.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, I'm curious. How is the NFL's treatment of its retired players now? I remember talking to Mike Ditka about it when he started the Gridiron Greats, and you know,
no, I don't want that.
Okay.
No, you really want to know? You really
Well, I always thought it was a better story now. I thought things were much better because, you know, DeMarie Smith mentioned to me that things had improved a lot. So, you know.
Listen, I'm gonna hold that one for another day.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the fifth on this question here.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold that one for something else.
That's an answer. There you go.
I got to know Bobby Boyd a little bit, and I mean, like I said, define better and define much. Those mean different things to different people, I guess.
I would say this, man. Of course, with anything in time, things gradually get better. That's just natural. Is it the best it could be? No, not at all.
Hey, folks, I think what's happening is that we're getting close to NFL draft time, and what happens at this point is internet use skyrockets and transmissions slow down. This is typical. And so,
okay.
But what I'd like to do, Mr. Dillon, is have you back again.
Oh man.
Yeah, absolutely. No, there's never a one and done with me. Yeah. maybe 7 and done, but not one.
We got to do it again. That's what I do.
I got Jets questions as a hurt Jets fan watching you play for the Patriots. I got some questions for you, Corey.
Oh, I know you got a lot of them.
I got a lot of them.
Oh man, we shall. We'll do it again, man. No problem.
Yes, sir.
Oh, definitely. Hey, Mr. Dillon, I got one question for you, though. I mean, you obviously have a way that you look for your opportunities when you ran, that you transfer from one team to the next, that became your trademark. But what was that? Because that transcends the offensive coordinator or the running back coach or anything else. What was that?
I don't see it as nothing but just a will to go win somewhere, man. It was nothing out of that realm, but trying to find a spot where I can, maximize my full talent, man, and be happy and actually accumulate wins while working hard. You know what I mean? So transition from Cincinnati to New England was kind of like easy. It was just like I'm going for a situation where I'm working extremely hard and exhausting myself, where I can go to another situation and work just as hard and actually be in playoff games and be in Super Bowls and championships games. So to me, that was kind of a no-brainer, and I was just like, you know what, hey, that's the easy move. It's an easy transition. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely. Also, folks, this segment's going to be broken out separately, so you can focus on Mr. Dillon and our conversation. I'm going to do this again. We've got now 14 minutes, so I've got to make my way to the press room, which means I'm going to fire up. You want to stick around, Corey? I'm going to fire up the remote here and go to the press room because I got bags over there with, among other drugs I need to stay alive while I do this. So anyway, folks, I'm just going to switch cameras. Mr. Dillon, you're welcome to stick around. Boyd, stick around.
Hey, man, you guys do your thing.
KUDO SNACKS.
Hey,
yes, sir.
Man, KUDO, do your thing.
KUDO, let's enjoy
the draft like I'm about to.
You got it, definitely, Mr. Dillon. And hey, I salute you, by the way. We all salute you.
Thank you very much, man. Thanks for having me on.
Thank you.
was a
Thank
pleasure.
you, Corey.
Yeah, God bless you, man. God bless you. God bless you.
Well, thank you much.
Okay.
All
Yeah,
right.
okay. Folks, I'm going
Thank
over.
you
I'm
so much.
firing up. The feedback is going to be a little weird, so bear with me. But I'm going to go in here. Wait. Go in here.
1 second.
Let's try that again. StreamYard. It's going live. That's interesting. Okay, I was able to do that. All right, there's Boyd. Let's see here.
Oh, that's nice. If anybody's watching TV right now, they're doing a tribute to the three
Yeah.
Virginia.
That's odd. It won't let me add that. Oh, I know what the problem is, I think. Let's see here. All right, let me try that again.
I'm gonna go. You take my seat.
Let's restart my phone. Got disconnected here. That was weird.
Ooh, completely forgot. It's Joe Namath time.
Joe Namath. What's he doing?
Trying to unretire his number, give it to Aaron Rodgers.
No, you're kidding me.
No, he made a joke saying that if Aaron Rodgers wanted it, he would unretire it for Aaron Rodgers. But Aaron's going back to 8, the number he wore at Cal. So I'll take it. But it's always Joe Namath jersey, draft time. I'm
I
ready.
like that jersey. He's good. Hey, show that. It's Joe Namath. Nice.
Yeah, Joe Namath. I got the
Hey, Vinny, get a picture of that, please.
Mitchell and Ness. It's the
I
authentic,
see a lot of those already. I don't need to.
it's the authentic Joe
For
Namath.
other people.
Love it.
Why does it make me think of Soylent Green? I don't understand why all of a sudden I have Soylent Green on my mind. Tell me.
Soylent Green is people, man. That's why.
People.
You didn't think I knew that reference, did you?
Okay, I cannot get in here. Wow. That's wild. Let me try, since I can't use that one, let me try Chrome. Chrome.
How's everything going for you, Zenny, over in Kansas City with everything?
It's all right. I made this an abbreviated trip because I'm a caregiver for my mom, so I got to get back and do that. So it's different, It's different.
Yeah.
How's your family?
Oh, they're good. I got my daughter made me a book today for my birthday on what hats are, so that's exciting. And then just they're all hanging out, they're all putzing around, they're excited. They're all going to bed early, and they're telling me that I got to call them first thing in the morning and tell them what the Jets took. So, because they've been brainwashed, whatever you want to call it, recruited to this Jets side, so they don't have a choice anymore. They're in it. It'll build character. That's what I tell people. It'll build good character. They'll learn how to enjoy the small things, and they'll know what they'll earn everything they get.
Okay, now I'm all right.
Look at this.
I'm going to mute my other one. This one?
I got double Zenny going.
Yeah, I told you he was cloned.
And this one is live. Okay, I'm watching. Okay, cool. So, all right. And I'm going to turn this down so I can be kind to my neighbors here and head over. All right. So, you can hear me here, right?
Yeah.
I can hear you from there,
Cool.
yeah.
All right. It's working. All right.
First, want to say also, Anthony, in case you were curious, I'm doing fine.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
It's fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, right, bud. I'm sorry.
All right, folks.
I love you, Vinny. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Don't worry. It happens. I told Zenny, Bill, and the rest of the guys that I'm now officially a voter for the Pennsylvania Sports Hall of Fame.
That's amazing.
Headed over there
It's
now.
really cool.
Holy crap! Are you still over in Cortland?
Cortland.
No, where are you on the other side in like Westchester? You were in New York.
No, West Islip.
Oh, West Islip. You know what's funny? Every 2 weeks, I go out to Long Island, and I'm over in Westbury for my job, so I'm always out there.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm sorry. Sorry.
You gotta
about
meet up
that.
sometime, dude.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, how far are you from like Hicksville and like Westbury, like exit 34, I think it is?
It's not too far. Pretty close actually. Let's see.
Okay. About this, maybe there's a shortcut out of here. Huh?
Let's see.
It's got to be like 45 minutes. Everything's 45 minutes in Long Island.
27 minutes.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not a way out for me.
You know what? Listen, I'll be out there next week.
The other way, the wrong
We'll
way.
meet up or something.
Yeah, let's try it. Make sure you text me about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I stay in a hotel out there. I'm there usually Monday nights till Thursday morning.
Yeah, I'll probably be around there.
Yeah.
Also, I said this to the other group. Working on a grant right now, but I'm going to be a head researcher and historian for something called the National Sports Museum. We're looking for a grant from like Pepsi and Goldman Sachs right now. So looking around.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good. It's not bad. It's like 60K a year, maybe 70K, like around there.
Hey, it's doing what you love, and you're having a fun time doing it, and you're meeting people, and you're having.
Yeah, it's in the works right now, but right now I'm still looking for other places as well. So nothing set in stone, but still it's really exciting. What about Zenny? I want to also ask you this: what's it like in Kansas City? Do they pay for your flights and your room and whatnot?
When I go out to Long Island?
Yeah.
Yeah, they pay for the my company pays for the hotel, the transportation, the food, like per diems for the day and stuff. But the good news is that I get
Almost there,
hotel
folks.
reward.
Almost
So I'm
there.
back a ton of those points to go on vacation.
I need.
Yeah.
Where are you living right now? Is it upstate?
Over in
Almost there,
Goshen,
folks.
New York. You know, like Orange County?
Almost there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm over here. I'm still here. But I've been crazy with work and everything. And I've been doing 1,000 different things and heading up the inspection team of not only my home branch, but now the one in Long Island. So I've been running with the chicken with my head cut off for the past
I need my steroids.
Hey, as long as you keep yourself busy.
Steroids.
That's it. Right? Stay busy, pay the bills. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
Excuse me, buddy.
Because you got older.
Hey, P. Hey, folks. This is another man with long NFL drafts. Here's this AP Stedham. AP. How you doing? Yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, bud?
Yeah. AP. What's up? You remember Anthony Carrillo, right?
Anthony.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good.
How are you, bud?
Good, man.
Yeah.
Y'all ready? Who's going number one? Bryce Young?
Gotta be Bryce Young.
Let's go.
Bryce.
I wouldn't be
Bryce.
shocked if it's Anthony Richardson. So I've been saying this all day. That
Oh, my goodness.
does David Tepper try to recreate Cam Newton in the aggregate, which is Anthony Richardson? I'm not entirely positive he's not going to try that.
There's a chance. I still think it's Bryce Young or else. It's like Bryce Young no matter Vontae Mack no matter what, Bryce Young no matter what.
I was going to say, you know what? I watched that
Movie.
I watched that movie today.
Great movie. It's a cult classic amongst
Oh, get out of
NFL.
the way. Yeah. We're headed to our seats.
I love it.
You coming back?
I'm gonna try to do things from that room.
Oh, the interview room. Okay, yeah.
I have my microphone and my wire and everything.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna film for me.
Yeah.
Alex and
Yeah.
So, hey, have a good draft now.
How do we tell them how to find your stuff?
Yeah, at AP Stedham on my Facebook and Twitter and Instagram, and then AP and Kelly as we see it on my
There you
Facebook
go.
page and
Yeah.
Twitter. Yeah.
And we'll be
And the radio
talking to
show.
him. Yeah. Again. I'll see you, man. Okay, yeah. So we got the greats here. We got Vinny, Bill, Anthony.
Vinny.
Hey.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Pete.
Vinny, yeah. Hey, this is a friend of AP. Introduce yourself, my man.
Hey, I'm AT with AP Stedham Show.
Hey, AT.
Hey, bud.
What's going on over there?
This is Anthony Carrillo. I met him at the NFL Draft 2006. Vinny Lospinuso is our vlogger in New
Vinny
York.
Carrillo, what's going on?
Yeah.
Good. What's going on, dude?
Anthony, and that's Vinny. Yeah,
Vinny, Anthony.
Yeah.
The Italian stallion.
All
over there.
Zennie62.
Yeah, we are.
That's honestly what we are. We should
Zennie62
all
crew.
of that.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
All right, man. Rock on. See ya.
We should make a podcast and call it the Stable, and then call ourselves. And that's what we'll do. And we'll do it on Zennie62.
Why not? That sounds like a good idea.
Honestly, it is. I'm thinking about this in real time. This sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. I am headed to my seat, and the situation looks completely different now.
Oh.
And
wow. And we are thrilled that you at home.
This never ceases to be exciting, folks.
Right.
Never ceases to be exciting. Okay, folks, what I'm going to do now, I'm going to shut down this end because I don't want to use music or any weird noises in it. So I'm going to shut this down. But what I'm going to do is the still interview. When he comes through, I'm going to film. I'm going to stop this now. And then I'll come back, okay? I'll come back.
All right.
Okay.
See me and Vinny like we did last year. This is last year all over again.
Yeah, it's the last time I saw you was last year too. Except
right, that's the last time we saw it.
yeah, we got to see each other more often again. Next week for sure, we have to.
Legitimately, we have to. I'll be out there for like 4 days. So we'll figure it out. And honestly,
like the Tuesday or Wednesday, whenever that happens. Where do you want to meet up? Like around Hicksville?
I have no idea about any of that. I know how to get to the office and my hotel, and like everything else is DoorDash food. So I have no idea.
Okay, sounds good. But we'll talk about that when it happens. But yeah, NFL draft. I will admit I have not been kept up to date with the draft as much as I was in previous years because I've just been busy with life itself.
Yep.
I just know that there are going to be some hits, some misses, and the winner of these drafts will be decided, give or take 5-10 years from now.
Yeah, it's everybody wants an immediate answer on this. It's not an immediate answer here, and that's the problem. And that's everybody. It's all instant gratification now, but you don't know how this is going to play out 5 years from now at all. Everybody thought Jeff Okudah to the Lions was a fantastic thing, and he's playing corner. He's going to do good. Didn't they just trade him like 3 days ago?
They just traded him to the Falcons for nothing, and he barely played for the Lions because he was often injured.
Right, and
he
everybody
used to go to a place. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I thought he was going to be huge and whatnot too, but he couldn't stay healthy. Even when he was there, he didn't really make much of an impact for the Lions. So that was a bust. So they got rid of it and they got something back in return. Cool.
Yeah. Great. Here we go. I'm interested to see how many quarterbacks and if there's a run on quarterbacks. And the one receiver I'm interested to see where he goes is Quentin Johnston from TCU, because he can go all over the place. It all depends on preference there. Do you want a big-bodied 6'5" guy, or do you want a Jackson Smith and Jigba? Do you want a Jordan Addison, who I think is semi-undervalued? It's one of these things that we know the draft order right now, there's only 31 picks because of sanctions, but there's no way we finish the night the same way we started at all.
No, not at all.
No, it's going to be a good time, though. It's going to be a good time, like always. Get a glimpse of the future. You get to see this, and you get to have fun with it all. And tomorrow morning, we'll sift through the ashes of all of this, and we'll see where we land.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty exciting. Of course, Bryce Young's going to go number 1 overall. I know, shocker. Or a quarterback is going to go number 1 over the Panthers, essentially.
Yeah, but there's one of them's going.
Did you see that the Panthers are looking to potentially trade up at the back end of the first round to take a pass rusher?
Oh, I mean, there are some good ones. The one that I really think that's going to either be really a big hit or a huge miss is I can't say his name right, but I'm going to try. The Kalijah Cansey from Pitt. They're thinking he's Aaron Donald 2.0.
Ooh.
It's one of those, he's either going to be Aaron Donald 2.0 or he's going to be terrible, as Charles Barkley would say it. It's one or the other. I don't think, but yeah, there's a lot of pass rushers. Brian Barisi from Clemson, I've seen him go as high as the teens and as low as the mid-second round. So that's another guy. It's like, where's he landing?
Good question. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's one of these things. Like I just legitimately, when we first got on this, I just finished my mock draft, right before the deadline, and I'm looking at it now, going like, I have Jordan Addison going to Minnesota at 24. Could you make a chant? Could you make a debate that he's going to Green Bay at 14? Yeah, but who knows? I don't know. We'll see how it all plays out here. Or Green Bay at 13, my mistake. But there's a lot of people. Like, another question is, does pedigree bump somebody up? Like Joey Porter Jr. is a fantastic corner. I'm not debating that. But does he go higher than he should have gone because he's Joey Porter Jr. and somebody's trying to go through like the bloodline of that? Like, who knows? I don't know.
I also want to ask you this because you are apparently there's a settlement between the Cardinals and the Eagles that the Cardinals are going to take the Eagles pick, the 3rd round pick, and the Eagles will take the Cardinals 5th round pick. But also, because you're a Jets fan, I've been wanting to ask you this question.
Okay.
How does it feel to get Aaron Rodgers on your team?
You know what? It's like asking the prettiest girl at school to the prom and her saying yes. So you're real excited she said yes, and then the panic sets in of going, oh boy, this could go either really well or I can walk out of that dance with my pants around my ankles and crying. I have no idea how this is going to play out. I've been asked this question a lot over the past few days, obviously. And my honest answer is, as a Jets fan, the rug's going to get pulled out at some point. Like, that's it. Like, sooner it will be week 11, and all of a sudden the wheels will start turning off, and we're just going to have a big problem. But I'm really excited about it. And somebody told me this the other day, and my brain exploded, that when Aaron Rodgers takes his first snap for the New York Jets this season, it will be the first offensive snap with a first-round wide receiver on the field. Wow. Which I was like, that's not true. And then I started looking at it, and Devontae Adams is the closest at like 2nd round, 42, 45. Hasn't taken a snap, or he hasn't thrown a pass to a first-round player, which is psychotic.
It tells you just how great he is.
Yeah. So
also with the Jets too. Another question I have is, how many national TV games are they going to get this year? Because
go ahead.
They're going to get. I think they're going to get 2 Sunday night games, 2 Monday night games, a Thursday night game, and also Thanksgiving against the Cowboys.
Yep. This is going to be legit. I said 6 or 7 because that's 100% what's going to happen. They're going to have. They're going to legitimately get all these games now, and because remember, Giants Jets is a regular season game. You know that's Monday night. You know immediately.
That's actually never been a primetime game ever. That's never ever. And like, it's just weird because you'd think, the battle of New York Jets Giants, you would think that would be, but it's never happened because now you have the Giants who just made the playoffs. The Jets got Aaron Rodgers. Mm-hmm. You got to do it. I've been wanting this for ages. Just do it already.
Yeah, right. Like just let's get after it. Like here, like we're really, and you can see the tide starting to turn for New York football. That like we've had a lot of dark times here, but now you can feel what's happening. Even the Jets last year laying an egg in the regular season and dropping some games and having this dumpster fire of an offense. You could feel things turning with Jermaine Johnson, Breece Hall before he got hurt, Sauce Gardner really taking over, Quan Alexander just trying to murder people, and then in New York for the Giants, Saquon Barkley's healthy, Daniel Jones is starting to piece it together. Daniel Jones had a great season last year. Sterling Shepard went down week 3, blew out his knee.
Was a non-factor like he usually has been with the Giants,
right? So like you have these young people. Everything's starting to flow in that direction. This is where we start stacking the chips for New York sports and get back to that prominence. Like, I know the Giants re-signed Leonard Williams, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they did.
I think they need money to sign Dexter Lawrence. But I think, that game's going to be a really good game. And I think it's going to be – I'm interested to see when that hits the schedule and what date that schedule is. Because I could see that being like – early November, mid-October to middle November, when both teams are still like in the hunt, so they can really pour this out on the national stage.
Rogers came out.
There we
I know
go.
her. I know that's Eric Stone Street. I forget what her. She's on SNL a lot.
I love Eric. I love him in everything. Modern Family, fantastic.
Oh yeah, he's fantastic.
There's a random Jaguars.
It's cool to see.
I think she's the voice of Louise in Bob's Burgers, but I can't remember her name.
No, you're thinking of someone else. I think. You're thinking of.
You know who I'm talking about, though.
I know who you're referring to.
Yeah.
You're thinking of that is Crystal Skull. I think so. It looks like her at least.
Right? Heidi Gardner. Okay. Where's Paul Rudd?
No, it's Heidi Gardner. That's who it is. It's Heidi Gardner. She looks like Christian Skull. Heidi Gardner. She's from SNL. It's kind of weird. There's not even Henry Cavill. Like, if I was them, I would try to push the international angle and bring out Henry Cavill, but he's got to still be pretty upset with DC.
I was gonna say we need to get into that DC conversation about him getting kicked off of doing Superman.
DC is such a disaster. I mean, I hear the Flash movie is really good, apparently.
Is it?
But Shazam was very mid. Blue Beetle, I don't know if it's gonna do that well. What's gonna be canon, what's not gonna be canon? It's gonna be a whole mess. And Warner Brothers, no one to blame for themselves, and I don't feel bad for them.
100%.
There's Mahomes, and there's Travis Kelce holding the Super Bowl trophy.
Yep.
I'd love to see a NFL draft take place in Milwaukee, Green Bay. Can you imagine the fans there?
Right.
If you're not going to let these cold weather cities host Super Bowls, let them host the draft. It just seems awesome.
1000%. Just have it, stick it in one of those places. Like if Chicago was good, have it in Chicago.
They had it twice. They had Philly, and they had Dallas. They had Nashville. They had it virtual.
Yep.
Then Cleveland, Las Vegas, and now Kansas City. Detroit next year.
Yep.
Boston would be amazing. I would love to see Boston.
Oh God, yeah, Boston would be huge.
Maybe they could do
Is he cutting a WWE promo? What are you doing, Patrick?
It feels like a WWE. Him and Jason both feel like WWE wrestlers.
Him in a tag team match, 100%.
Yeah, they did that role.
Yeah, I could definitely see them in a tag team match.
That'd be pretty cool.
By the way, Travis Kelce on SNL was fantastic.
I liked him there. Jason made the cameo appearance too.
Yeah, the American Girl doll scene. I was just like, oh my gosh, oh boy.
Here it is.
Yep.
Let's see those words. The Carolina Panthers are on the clock. Oh, I'm so excited for the draft.
There we go. This is it.
He should be. I mean, I think the voters have no choice but to make him first ballot.
Honestly.
Also, congrats on Joe Klecko, by the way.
Oh my God, thank you. I've been dying for that one.
And don't forget, let's not stop with him. There's also Mark Gastineau, there's Larry Grantham, there's a couple of those guys.
Yep.
Don't think it just ends with Klecko. No. Do not think that. That's loser talk. You want your guys in. You want to make sure you fight for them until the end. Don't let anyone else say otherwise.
Yeah, 100%. You know what? Joe Klecko was way ahead of his time in the dual role on that defensive line. And now you see guys playing hybrid stuff now. Joe Klecko was the beginning of that. That was him.
Yeah, I find it funny how some people in my Hall of Fame group, for instance, they say, "Oh, I saw him play. He wasn't actually that good." Well, a lot of people see people play, and I don't think that's a really good argument. People see a lot of others play and come up with different conclusions. It's not a good argument. I understand the whole eye test thing, but for me, I think it's a very, very subjective argument. But you look at the people that are there, I mean, Howie Long said how great he was. Joe DeLamar said how great he was. John Hanna said how great he was. Are they all just lying? I don't think so.
Not at all. Like, John Hanna says somebody on that defensive line is good. I'm going to believe one of the best guards in football history. Like, I'm okay there. Like,
Yeah, I mean, should I listen to that, or should I listen to, I don't know, Bobby from his mom's basement?
Yeah, right. Like,
I'll even take those words above a Hall of Fame voter because I trust those words more than any Hall of Fame voter. I mean, especially as, you know, a lot of people have their own thoughts on the voters for a lot of reasons. And hey, I'd going to trust John Hanna over that person any day of the week.
100%. Like, there's guys, I talk to a lot of guys that I coach football. I coach them during football, the guys I played with in the trenches, the guys that I went to war with in these football games. Their opinions, especially with football stuff, matter more to me than the people that I know haven't really played. Because if my old left tackle from high school or in college, for that matter, was telling me about a guy, he's got great feet, he's got great mechanics. Look at Corey Dillon. You know how many people we could put on this show that people are like, yeah, he's mid. He's not great.
No, Corey Dillon was a dog, man.
Yeah, like, no. Corey Dillon was a psychopath. Like, look at his statistics. He's on the all-decade team. All this stuff. Like, no.
He's incredible. And, like, it's not just the current players. I worry about, like, you know, the pre-NFL guys. Because, like, the reason why I went to Pittsburgh is because I got those pioneers of pro football, like, you know, the people like the Pudge Heffelfingers, the John Brellers. I've been begging for these guys to be into Canton, but a lot of them say, oh, they didn't mean anything, which is nonsense because that's where professional football started, Pittsburgh. And, yeah, they didn't get inducted, at least not yet, but they got acknowledged. And I went to there and I sat at the table with Franco Harris's people, which was incredible that I got to do that. I got to know his family. I got to know Roberto Clemente's family as well and shake their hand. Willie Thrower's whole family was right next to me. Russ Grimm was in attendance as well.
God.
Got to say hi to him. Didn't really stay long, though. I even spoke to, forget his name. He's a long snapper for the Steelers right now. Got to speak with him as well. The head lineman for the NFL back in the day. I forget what his name was. Spoke with him. He had like a Super Bowl ring on with him. It was such an amazing experience. If you haven't go first.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, it's a really and go to PNC Park.
Yes,
it's as great as everyone's.
Oh, I went to Pittsburgh for the Jets AFC title game. I went to Permante's. I did Main Street. I did all that.
Permante's is fantastic. Get the capicola. Don't get the chop meat. The chop meat that I had tasted like cat food.
Yeah, no, it's no. But it's like, and the Steelers fans, they were fantastic people. The tailgate was amazing. They welcomed me and my father in with open arms. The minute we walked through that door, they were just like, everything changes. And they all turned. Oh, that's fantastic.
That's the view I was at. This was my view.
Wow.
I was sitting right there, and all the bridges on the Allegheny River was also right there.
That's amazing. And that's what I wish happens here in New York. Like Pittsburgh, you have a Steeler game, an important one, they shut down that city. And it's just like everybody's going to the Steeler game, and that's it. Like I wish that was happened here. But
MetLife Stadium, no offense, but MetLife Stadium, I never liked it. MetLife was just very boring. It's very plain. It's very bland. No frills. It is stadium. That's what it feels like. It's nothing unique. Nothing stands out.
No,
it's bland. It's gray. I hate it. I don't like it.
That's what I always make a joke about. You remember, and even now they do it in MLB The Show. In the video game, you can create a stadium. It looks like somebody just made a stadium so they could say they made a stadium.
So basically like Arlington Stadium back in the 70s and 80s?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I know my baseball pretty well.
There you go. See, we got to make this. We're going to call it the Stable, and we're just going to call ourselves the Italian Stallions, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, that worked pretty well. I do want to try to visit these stadiums as time goes on.
Yes.
I'm looking. Like I said, I'm going to go to Canton probably. I might also go to Arlington, Virginia. I might go to a Nationals game, but that area, the stadium does look a little bland, but it won't be a PNC Park experience. But hey, at least I get to see maybe I can root for Teddy Roosevelt to win. I know that the whole joke was that he lost, but he's been winning a lot more lately.
Yeah,
You got to make the fans cheer for something over there in DC because it's been pretty bad, but it could be worse. At least it's not Oakland.
I was going to say, at least it's not Oakland in that absolute. Now, what are they going to become, the Las Vegas Athletics now?
Yes, they've been known as the Athletics since their time in Philadelphia. They were known as the Philly Athletics, the Kansas City Athletics, and the Oakland Athletics. They're going to go to Las Vegas and have that name as well. They've won 9 World Series championships. They're not changing the name from Athletics.
That was my only thing. Like, you want to move to Las Vegas, fine. Go to Las Vegas. I know Zenny's going to be like, no, they got to stay in Oakland because Zenny's Oakland. But if they move to Las Vegas, don't be like the Las Vegas Gamblers. Like, shut the hell up. It is the Athletics. You live by the Athletic. You die by the Athletic. That's it. Like, goodbye.
They're not changing their color scheme either. It's going to be green and yellow.
Yeah.
Maybe they can emphasize a gold a little bit more, but, like, they're not changing their color scheme. They're not changing their uniforms. That's iconic. That's historic. They're not changing that.
Yeah.
No, you was when DC where they didn't have a lot of success and they only made the playoffs once. In this case, the A's, they've had a lot of success in the name or anything.
Yeah. The pick's in. Here we go.
The pick is in. It's going to be. I want them to surprise everyone and just say that they're taking, like, I don't know, Will Levis just to screw around with people.
Imagine. It's got to be. If the Panthers weren't quarterback heavy and people didn't need quarterbacks, Will Anderson's the surefire #1 player in this draft.
Mm-hmm.
There's no debate. Like, Will Anderson, if there wasn't a quarterback necessity at the front end and they didn't trade up or whatever happened, it's Will Anderson and then the rest of the field. But I don't think the Panthers screw this up. I think they take Bryce Young. I think we just move on from this. I think the first 2 picks go Bryce Young, Will Anderson, 2 Bama guys off the clock. Moving on. We're done.
Panthers, I think if they take Bryce Young or whoever, I think they could win the division. I really do.
Oh, 100%.
That division sucks. They could easily win it. And they were very close last year.
Yeah. And who do they have? They had Sam Darnold?
Ugh, he was terrible.
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield, too. Let's see. There it is. Bryce Young is a Carolina Panther.
There's pick 1. Here we go.
Thank you. Thank you for doing this for the people of Chicago. That's why they love him so much. So that way they can be in a position where the Panthers can take him. And they said, you're gone, Lovey. So long. Let's go with their 4th head coach in just as many years. Or is it be their 5th head coach because they fired him mid-season? I don't know. But man, Bryce Young is a Carolina Panther. I like this. I'm so excited for him.
I would like it more if McCaffrey was still there.
Yeah. Well, at least they got something out of him. I mean, I can't believe that they turned down the offer to send away Brian Burns to the Rams for those 2 first-round picks. I mean, I think it was dumb for the Rams to even offer that many for him in the first place. And I think it was just as dumb, if not dumber, for the Panthers to say no to that.
Yeah. No, you're not wrong. Like, Brian Burns is a great player. Don't get me wrong. He's a good talent and everything else. But you're in rebuilding mode. You're not 1 or 2 pieces away from connecting the dots on this.
I mean, in both instances, the Rams are like going down. I mean, who knows who's going to win that division next year? It could be them. It could be the Niners. It could be the Seahawks. Not the Cardinals, that's for sure. And the Panthers, they're in rebuilding mode. And, look at them now. They got a nice young quarterback, new head coach, change of scenery. It's going to be fun in Charlotte for them.
Yeah,
and next year.
No, go ahead, finish.
I was going to say that next year is going to be big for them too because probably going to play a game in Munich next year.
Yep.
Not 2023, 2024. They'd be playing a game in Munich.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I checked that pretty closely.
Yeah, I like the pick for the fact of that Frank Reich is there now, and he's somebody that understands quarterbacks. He's played quarterback. He's going to do this. Bryce Young is the most, and I said it before about Will Levis, the most cerebral quarterback here. Can Bryce Young put on, let's call it 25 pounds, and be able to stand in the pocket and deliver the football? If he can, the sky's the limit for this guy. If he turns into like this Kyler Murray, where he's just always going to try to flush the pocket and figure that out, Just be smart with the football. That's the biggest thing right now. Can he be smart with the ball? But I like it. I definitely like it. I think it was a no-brainer with this. I just want to hear what he says.
Like Doug Flutie, I spoke with a guy and runs the Hall of Fame. Unfortunately, I don't count anything of his Canadian days there, which is a shame because the reason why he wasn't even allowed to play in America was because they were concerned about his size. He tore up Canada, but we don't want him.
Isn't he in the Canadian? He's in the Canadian football.
Yeah, he's obviously in the Canadian Hall. I mean, he's listed as the greatest player ever. And Tom, listen, I'm going to trust what Tom Brady says. Tom Brady literally called him the greatest football players ever, like one of the greatest quarterbacks ever. And I'm going to trust his words over like Ed Bouchette or whatever, like because whose means more. Yeah.
Ooh,
a lot of things I want to change for the Hall, but don't worry, I want to make sure I do it first step. Yeah. And you'll help me out too. Don't worry, I'm not forgetting Zennie62 Media. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, no, there you go. Listen, I've been doing this with Zennie a long time, and I've been asked to do a lot of different things and always that, but Zennie's always been the constant, and Bill too. Like the other night when I texted you guys, I got on a call with Zennie and Bill. It was the first time in, I don't know, 6-7 months. We picked up right where we left off, and we just keep talking. Like we all know each other. Like Ralph Garcia, Don Stokes, these guys. Everybody's going through stuff. We connect when we can, and it's like this weird fraternity of football that we have with each other. And when I started this, I was young. I had no idea what I was doing, and these guys really helped me out and put me in like Zennie said, going to the draft and doing things like that. It was crazy. I still have the box of my press passes, and I was just like, we're sponsored by GNC and this and that. And blah, blah. I was like, wow. And now we're sitting here. Now I'm sitting here in a blue T-shirt from Vineyard Vines. Oh, it's great. I got this from my girlfriend's mother. It's got a big whale with a baseball thing on the back.
Oh, nice. For me, the draft is not really my expertise. As you know, it's more history stuff, more like research, more, of course, international games. That's my main expertise. And if it's games, it's international stuff. It's the more niche things, but that's my expertise. It's my. But everyone's gonna have some.
I was gonna say you got all the tasty nuggets on you. That's fine.
Yeah, I like doing that. I love throwing those out there. And also, the pick is in for the Houston Texans. Are they going to go quarterback here? Are they going to go Will Anderson, like you said? Let's see.
Ooh, I have them taking. Actually, I don't have them taking. I have them taking Will Anderson and then taking Jackson Smith and Jigba. So I have them not taking a quarterback right now.
Ooh, let's see, because that could be interesting. Because who's their quarterback upcoming? Is going to be was still Davis Mills, like
Mr. Neck, Davis Mills with his direct neck.
Mike. He makes Mike Glennon neck look like he has none. I mean.
It's like this.
His neck is so it's not only just tall, it's very thick too.
Yeah, it's bad. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know. Just a lot of necks.
Yeah,
let's see if we can stick our neck out to see who they take. Nice transition, huh?
Yeah, right there you go. I like it. Okay.
CJ Stroud is a Houston Texan.
There you go. Okay. All right.
He's a Houston Texan. So the Titans will not trade up in the third pick to take him. If they do take a quarterback, it would probably be Will Levis or could the Cardinals stay here and take Will Anderson? That's a question.
Honestly, at this point, the Cardinals, it's
so another situation where quarterbacks go 1 and 2.
Yeah.
I mean, you have the round of, Manning and Leaf, Winston and Mariota. You have, Goff and Wentz. Goff and Wentz. Who else is there? You had
Trevor Lawrence and Zach Wilson.
And also, Trey Lance was number 3.
Yeah.
I want to ask you, because you're a Jets fan. I need to ask you this. How's Zach Wilson? Sorry, I just had to just do that first when I did it. I apologize. It only seemed appropriate. He sucks. I understand. He was god awful this year. He was awful.
He
mean, Jamarcus Russell had better numbers than him, and that's saying a lot.
He did, and you know what? That is saying an absolute lot. It's you know what Zach Wilson is? Zach Wilson is that kid that, like Mark Sanchez when he came to the Jets, right? Mark Sanchez was that guy, had everything handed it to him and everything else. But Mark Sanchez found his role in the Jets of that, I have a Bart Scott-led defense. I'm just not going to screw this up. Then he wound up screwing it up, but still, regardless, Zach Wilson's like, I want to be the superstar and I want to do everything, but he has to understand his role. And it's not good. Like now, what is he going to do? Be a baby because Aaron Rodgers is in the huddle? Like, give me a break.
I would look to see if I could trade him because, you know, the fact that they traded for Aaron Rodgers basically shows they've given up on Zach Wilson. It means that he is a bust.
Yep.
Like he is not just a bust. He's a big bust. Number 2 overall, and you're done. He's not, and I don't even think I'm not even that sold on Trey Lance yet either. I mean, he hasn't really played great when he's healthy, and he's often not healthy. So and that's why they got Sam Darnold. I mean, there's no guarantee that Trey Lance will be healthy. So like.
Yeah, and look what Brock Purdy did. Brock Purdy came in and just started killing it.
Yeah, but now he's not going to play next year because he tore his UCL. He got Tommy John surgery.
Going to get Tommy John action going. I'm interested because you know what? In college, C.J. Stroud and Bryce Young were always hyper compared to each other. So now it's just going to continue in the NFL of what's going on.
And they're going to play each other this year. The Texans, I think they do play each other this year. Let me just check. It's Carolina Panthers. The Panthers this year will be playing at home against the Texans. So it's going to be the number 1, the number 2 pick facing off against each other.
Yep.
That's going to be an interesting game. Now, do I think it'll be a national TV game? Probably not.
No.
In fact, here's a little fun fact. The first ever primetime game.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Any moment now. I'll be right here.
That's Panthers Texans. Bryce, Panthers.
How about that?
We were just talking. Vinny was throwing out a tasty nugget about the first primetime game was Panthers Texans.
First ever 17th game that was actually the Thursday night game between the Panthers and the Texans.
Is that right? Wow.
Yes, it was. It was 2021.
That's crazy.
First time in history. The 1 and 2 picks were both black quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Ever.
We were just talking about it. We were just talking about how C.J. Stroud and Bryce Young were so heavily compared to each other in college. Now we're going to see them both heavily compared to each other in the NFL.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to get ready for Bryce is headed this way, so I'm going to get off here and go back. I'll see you all.
See you later.
Okay.
See you, Jenny.
See ya.
So yeah, that's what's gonna be. I think it's maybe like a 1:00 game probably. So like how I remember back in 2015 it was when it was Winston and Mariota. They played against the Titans and the Bucks played against each other. And the Titans won that game. It would be the only one of 2 other games they would win that year. But they did win that game. They actually blew out the Buccaneers. But you know, obviously Winston would have the better career. Granted, he's a backup, but they're both kind of. It's not really any guarantee how these guys are going to do. But I would say because of the situation the Panthers are in, they're way more likely to make the playoffs because they have a weaker division.
Hold on a second, because the Texans just traded up to 3.
What?
The Texans just traded up to number 3.
When was the last time you saw that? Like a team has like 2 of the. Wow.
This is where Will Anderson goes then, because they said,
yeah.
Wow. That's
Will Anderson or CJ. They got both.
Yeah.
They used that extra pick to their advantage. How they get that pick? Did they get that from where did they get that from?
Was that Tunsil? Was that the Tunsil trade?
I think that was a Tunsil pick. Yeah, it might have been.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Tunsil trade details. No, that's too.
No, it's just the Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Watson's being used. Both picks that involve Deshaun Watson involve trade.
Yep.
And I guess that also means that the I assume that means the Cardinals would have either a high second rounder next year or another first rounder next year, because this is the number 3 overall pick. It is a pretty valuable pick. Give me Will Anderson probably.
Yeah, I want to see what the details of this is.
I think I've ever seen a situation like tthat. I think when the Colts had the first 2 picks in like 92, 93, 94, one of those drafts where they had the first 2 picks, and the second one I know was from like a trade. But yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that. Like a team has like 2 of the top 3 picks. I haven't seen that in ages.
That's crazy. Yeah. Take
Texans trade up to 3. That means the Cardinals are going back. I could see the Cardinals maybe trading up, but they have a lot of holes, so I could see them trading back as well. That probably means the Colts are going to take Anthony Richardson.
That's what I'm thinking. Anthony Richardson goes here at 4 to Indianapolis. This has to be Will Anderson. If it's anybody else, I will be shocked.
I'd be very shocked if it was anyone other than Will Anderson.
Yeah.
In fact, there was actually a draft that Daniel Jeremiah did. He had Panthers take Bryce Young, then the Texans take C.J. Stroud, and he even predicted that the Texans would trade up with the Cardinals to take Will Anderson. So he was correct in all 3 of those picks.
Yeah.
And it's got to be Will Anderson. It's got to be Will Anderson at this point.
All right,
the Will Anderson, I'll scream.
Cardinals get pick 12, pick 33, a first in 2024, and a third in 2024. The Texans get pick 3 and pick 105.
That's good.
You know what? That's not a bad trading. You know what? The Cardinals are in rebuilding mode. D-Hop's going to get traded any moment at this point.
Yeah, I can see. Let's see.
It's got to be Will Anderson. This would be the dumbest thing on the planet. You don't take Will Anderson.
I've seen dumber.
I mean, I'm a Jets fan. I've seen a lot of dumb.
Let's see. Will Anderson is a Houston Texan.
Yeah, right.
It's obvious of a choice. No brainer here. Now we got to see who's going to be the next quarterback taken. It's going to be Will Levis or Anthony Richardson. I think it's got to be Anthony Richardson based on what I've been hearing.
Definitely, because it's got to be.
It'll be hilarious. I think it'll be kind of hilarious if they don't take Anthony Richardson. Honestly,
imagine.
Can you imagine the rage that would come from those people if it isn't him?
He's just gonna throw it, be like, "Oh, we'll get a veteran quarterback that's aging and dying. We'll put him on."
Jeremiah sees Richardson dropping all the way to pick 20 for the Seahawks for their second first rounder. I can't see that happening. No way. No way I can see that happening.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm kind of reluctant in saying that the Seahawks could take a quarterback, but like you also spend a bit on making sure that Geno Smith would still. I don't know.
Yeah, I got the Seahawks at 5 taking Jalen Carter, and then the Seahawks at 20 taking Nolan Smith. I think they go defense. This is crazy.
Yeah, big trio right here. They Bryce Young and like the Texans trade up back-to-back picks. TJ Stroud and Will Anderson. Now teammates. That's got to be pretty cool.
I was going to say, you want to talk about trying to turn a franchise around by getting 2 impact guys real quick? Here you go. And both on rookie contracts. If they both pan out, you're going to be pretty good for a few years here.
Oh, yeah. I'd say so.
This is crazy.
It means everything, you know. Everybody know how much hard work goes into this, man. The sacrifices I made, the hard work, the dedication, everything that goes into it. Just what happened on Saturday, but the process, man, I'm just so blessed and favored by God.
Oh, yeah, the Redskins at the time, they had LeVar Arrington and Chris Samuels in 2000. That actually worked out pretty well for them. Granted, bit abbreviated careers, but still worked out for them.
Yeah, no, that's not bad. It's not.
That was the result of the Ricky Williams deal.
Yeah, the Ricky Williams hellscape deal. Spreading away the entirety.
And it's remarkable. Houston has 2 third-round picks, now 2 fourth-round picks. He's got a 4th in this trade, a 5th, 3 6s, and 2 7s.
Pick is in for the Colts.
There we go.
Houston, obviously, it's a 1 and a 3 next year, but they had a 1 to play with as well. And the pick is now in for Indianapolis. And there's your trade. I mean, so the Texans get 2 of the top players available in this year's draft for their new head coach. And they don't really sell the farm to do it. To quote Marcus Peters, we're not done yet. They got a little more work to do in this draft. They got some more resources. And now we get to the Colts CD. And this got to be a quarterback. They have been on the veteran carousel forever. And we've got 2 off the board. We've got 2 more that are very intriguing. And there's a hot debate around the league about which way they should go. Huge hot debate, but if we're following what we've seen so far, what has been the battle? People gone, I don't want to call it chalk, but you've gone back to what your eyes have told you. Who did James Steichen coach in Philadelphia go from? Some guy named Jalen Hurts.
It's gotta be Richardson.
I think.
Sorry, 3 different quarterbacks in 2023. Jesus, Eleanor, and Foles. Listen, let Jesus rest. He has his 3rd kid now. Just let him rest in Atlanta.
Yeah.
You probably know I'm a massive fan of his, right?
Yes.
You knew that already, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's you know what? It's just nuts. It's got to be Richardson. If they take Will Levis, they're going for broke, thinking that he's going to be better. I don't know.
What do you expect? Have you ever looked at what Jim Irsay looks like? A used car salesman.
Yeah, he's a drunk used car salesman. All he does is get drunk. And
Not only a drunk one, his face is always so red. It looks like he did a line of cocaine all the time.
100%. It's hilarious. There he is, sitting there just staring like,
He's like wasted. Hey.
Yeah, he's like, if I stand up, I'm going to look like an idiot.
He like his eyes are like 3/4 of the way, like a quarter of the way open. He's like, yeah, how we're doing?
Yeah,
he looks like the kind of guy that'd be fun at a party. He always looks drunk or high or something. Like,
he's always the one just sitting there doing that.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm insulting, but I don't care. You screwed over Matt Ryan. I'm not gonna give you any respect.
Yeah, no, 0. You get 0. You get 0. Here he comes.
Richardson, yay!
Yes.
They actually chose the right choice. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, okay, Anthony Richardson. Okay. 3 out of the 4 first pick go to a quarterback.
That's a lot.
It's a lot, yeah, but those are 3 quarterback needy teams, so it makes sense.
Yep.
I'm curious what the Seahawks are going to do here. Could they take Jalen Carter?
That's what I have. I have Jalen Carter going here.
I'm interested in seeing the Seahawks. Like I was thinking that they'd be bad. Like they showed a lot of promise last year. They made the playoffs.
Yeah, which is crazy.
So I'm so happy for Geno Smith. Like there's very few players I felt so happy for. I felt so happy for him. He proved he was the best quarterback of that draft class, which I know it's not saying much because you had the likes of E.J. Manuel and Mike Glennon as your headliners, but still.
Yeah,
he was incredible last year.
Oh yeah, no, he trudged through it all to get to where he is now. And as a Jet fan and everything else, I tip my hat to Geno Smith. He really has done a lot.
How can you not root for Geno Smith? I don't care who you are. How can you not root for how great Geno Smith was last year? Like, he got a chance to start, and he was amazing. Like, especially early in the season. Oh my God!
Yep.
Like Their defense was a little, and they still made the playoffs when it was all said and done. And granted, they got blown out by the Niners, but they made the playoffs. They still made the playoffs. And he participated in every single snap. Every single snap he was there. You didn't see Drew Lock for a second.
Nope. No, and it's good for him. I'm really happy for him.
I hope that he could take him to the playoffs again, but there's some. Granted, it's a bit of a prove it deal, but you got to see if he's not a flash in the pan. I hope he's the real deal in Seattle because he looks really good.
Yeah, so do I. I really hope he's successful. I really do.
Again, it's very few players I really root for like that, but because you and I both lived through how much of a grudge he had to really go through. You can't help but root for him. Like even this season before, he played well in backup. He played well as a backup too for the Seahawks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I think they could win the division. I think they can. Like I don't know if they will, but like question comes down to the Rams and the Niners, and they could win that division. They really can.
You could sneak away with it, absolutely.
Yeah, it's really possible. I don't know how the Broncos are going to do. Let's ride.
Yeah, let's ride. Here we go. Yeah. Now here he comes back.
Sean Payton. Like I know it's easy to say, oh, the Broncos will make the playoffs. I don't know. Like Russ showed he was better in like the last game of the season. Yep. But he was awful. Like, if it wasn't for Zach Wilson, he'd be the worst Wilson in the NFL. Like, he was that bad. He was my LVP, honestly. He might not have had any MVP votes, but he has LVP votes.
Yes, he 100% did. It's really bad. It's really, really bad.
Did you see the whole scandal with his like his fundraising thing? Apparently, like 3/4 of it went to his pocket, or like more than that, like 80% of it went to him and his buddies.
Oh, Jesus. No, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. He tried to clear it up, but like...
no. Like...
No. You're not getting out of this one, bud. Let's ride.
Yeah, let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride to the bank so you can take this money out because we need it. Oh, that's unreal. Hold on, I'm going to be right back.
Like an opportunity to win the job, or how do you see that playing out in Indianapolis as we now know it's Anthony Richardson? I think his legs get him on the field, if not week one, very early. By the way, Jonathan Taylor, him in the backfield zone read your defensive end. What do you want to do? Go. Yeah. Nice. Well, what we got to do is zone to break. We got to go to break. Yes, sir. 2.5 minutes to go until we get Seattle's choice. But it started with Bryce Young and then, yes, C.J. Stroud. And there was a trade to trade, but not for a quarterback. It was Houston to come back up and take Will Anderson for the Colts and get an Anthony Richardson stuff. We call it something we love. A passion. Could be our job. Travel. Sports. It could be anything. But here's the thing. If you follow it, wherever it takes you, you'll always find what you're looking for.
Technology helps us navigate to work. But to navigate the complexities of modern work, you need more than technology. You need CDW.
We have arrived, so we'll implement cloud-based Microsoft modern work solutions like Microsoft 365, Teams, and Azure, so your teams can collaborate in zero-trust security. Destination ahead.
Microsoft makes modern work possible. CDW makes it powerful.
The schedule is released. Great story
All right, so who do we got here? I got Jalen Carter. I like Tyree Wilson from Texas Tech, but I'm not sold on Tyree Wilson. Like, I know he's good, but I'm a Big 12 guy. I'm an Oklahoma State guy till I die. And I've watched enough Tyree Wilson to know that he's got to be more consistent in his approach here. Because he's a freak athlete, but consistency is the big thing here.
Mm-hmm.
So, like,
exciting.
Oh, Bruce. I got to throw a shout out here. My father right now from Delaware is watching us as we speak. Big Bruce Carrillo. If you want to know what he looks like, just imagine me 30 years older because we look carbon copies of each other. Just wanted to say hi to my big bonehead father who taught me all of this stuff. I learned football from him, and I didn't learn it in like the 90s. I was watching Winston Hill, Pete Landon, Larry Grantham, all that old school stuff, because that's when football was. That's what I learned.
Also, where in Delaware? Like Dover?
Yeah, no,
Wilmington? Wilmington?
By Newark, right by like Christiana, whatever that's called. Right by the University of Delaware, like right outside. What the hell's his town?
I'm just curious because, like, Delaware. What's even other than the Delaware corporations? What's special about Delaware than being the first state?
The taxes.
Low taxes?
Yeah, there's no state tax. Oh, he's in Pike Creek Valley, Delaware.
Try not to dox him.
You know what? I got my couch from him because I needed a new couch for my living room. So he had this place out there. Couch is a beautiful L-sectional black leather couch. Nice. And up here in New York, it'd be $1,500, $1,600 with the taxes and stuff.
Christ.
Yeah, no, I got it for $650 out the door.
Pick us in for the Seahawks. Here comes Roger.
Yeah. It's got to be Jalen Carter. It has to be Jalen Carter.
Let's see, Jalen Carter, right?
It's got to be him. Like, I know he's an idiot, but he's a talent.
What? Devin Witherspoon.
What?
I know they did need corner help, but that's surprising.
It's
that's surprising.
That is. It's also very surprising that Joey Porter's not the first one off the board.
Not entirely surprised, but but it's a little bit of a surprise.
Yeah, no, it's.
So the Lions, would they go Jalen Carter? Do you think they'd go with I don't know, maybe they can go with Joey Porter, maybe they can go with Christian Gonzalez? Could they go with who would you say that the Lions really need now that Devin Witherspoon's with the Seahawks?
They need to replace Jeff Okudah, so I had Devin Witherspoon going here to the Lions.
So they could probably take Joey Porter now.
I think Joey Porter or Christian Gonzalez goes, but if they don't go, I think they continue and Dan Campbell tries to bolster that front seven because Malcolm Rodriguez, I'm going to scream this from the mountaintops because he's Oklahoma State. Malcolm Rodriguez is a great pickup last year, but I think Jalen Carter, there's character issues with Jalen Carter. I'm not debating that ever.
Yeah,
but
I can understand why Jalen Carter was not, even though he's a top 10, top 5 talent. I can completely understand based on everything going on why he would not be taken that high. I completely understand.
Yeah, this is not a Laramie Tunsil plummet because
that was dumb.
Video.
That was his agent sabotaged him.
100% they did. 1,000.
Tunsil's a good player, but it's almost like that entire situation from draft night. It's like a whole story in itself and what it led to. It's a whole domino effect of everything that happened as a result.
100%. 100%. The whole fallout of it. It's you know what? Looking at my board as we speak, I'd have to go. If Jalen Carter's falling for character issues, Dan Campbell's got the Lions pointed in the right direction. They're pointed in the right way.
They're not going to want a character guy.
Yeah, I think maybe Lucas Van Ness. This is where Lucas Van Ness might sneak in here. Christian Gonzalez is another one. Joey Porter, Penn State type guy. Yeah, no, I'm listening to Mel Kiper now. Repeat what I just friggin' said. It's the Raiders are sitting here just licking their chops, going like Jalen Carter. He sounds like a Raider. Here he comes. Like,
no, yeah, yeah. I could see Jalen Carter going there. What the Falcons? They take the next pick.
What do I have them getting? That's where I'm in this NFL mock draft pool where you got to pick the names. Somebody had Will Anderson falling to 9. That person's not very smart.
Will Anderson's not going to 9.
Yeah, I'm just looking at
no, that was just dumb, especially with
like
obviously we know what happened, but still.
Yeah, but I'm looking at this. Yeah, so like a few of them. Somebody has the Steelers trading up to the Falcons pick to take Paris Johnson.
Okay.
Wow, this is.
I'd want to see them trade up to get Joey Porter.
That's Christian Gonzalez, Joey Porter, depending on which corner's left.
Well, that's not the reason why I wanted to trade up for Joey Porter, though.
Uh-oh. I feel like a tasty nugget's on its way. What is it?
Well, it's because his father played for them.
Oh, yeah, you're true. Yep, you're right. Okay, yep, you're good. Yep.
I mean, it would be kind of cool if that was to be the case. I'm not expecting it, though, but hey, it'd be cool.
Well, that's that bloodline thing I was talking about, that lineage or whatever you want to call it. Like okay, because where did the Steelers pick? The Steelers picked down at 17. I don't see Joey. Maybe Joey Porter falls that far.
Big news here. The Cardinals just traded up to the 6th overall pick. The Cardinals traded up. Ooh, that's interesting. Cardinals traded up to where the Lions were.
Okay, so let's see.
That means the Lions would get, so far we know that the Lions would get the Cardinals pick that the Texans gave them, which was from the Browns. So the Browns pick went to the Texans, they went to the Cardinals, they went to the Lions. And for all we know, that could potentially get dealt too.
Right?
I hope so. I want to see more of these just because of the absurdity of it.
All right, yeah, I love the absurdity of this. I love the mayhem. So Cardinals have moved up here.
This is, by the way, the Lions pick at this point used to belong to the Rams.
I love it. The 7 degrees of separation is just fantastic. I love it.
Which, of course, that was from the Jared Goff, Matthew Stafford deal, which involved 4 first-round picks for that. So this pick has a lot of first-round picks connected to it in one way, shape, or form.
I was going to say it's like Monopoly money. That's what it is.
So this is a, I guess you can say, infamous pick, you could say, based on how much has been dealt around like a prostitute.
Absolutely. You know what? You're not wrong.
How many it's connected to 2 guys that are number 1 overall? Like, I don't know. Like,
there's a lot.
What do you think of the Cardinals' new uniforms?
It looks like somebody did them on word art.
I'm not a fan of them. I've seen some like fan ones that have like a nicer like a tan one or like a gray one. This one looks so bland. I just said, it's so classic when they were losing all those games in St. Louis.
Right?
Really? That's what you really want to harken back to? Like,
yeah.
It looks so cheap. It looks so generic. It looks like a bland red jersey. I mean, the black one looks the best, but even then doesn't look great. Like the white one looks kind of bland. I think this is a big miss. I think this is way too simplistic. It looks very generic. I'm not a fan of it. I mean, nothing really screams Arizona. It just feels like, this is a football team that exists. A red jersey. Woohoo.
Yeah, like huzzah, we play football. It's like a high school. It's like they just got a high school jersey.
It's generic. It's terrible. I don't like it. I really don't like it. I think it's bad.
All right, Schefter said, you know what? That's a good point here. Schefter said that they're moving up here because possibly the Cardinals are going after an offensive tackle.
Okay, that makes sense.
That does. So is this where Broderick Jones or Paris Johnson or Peter Skoranek go? Or whatever.
I don't know. This could be interesting. I'm not sure if the Lions would have taken someone there. Let's see. If you want your guy, get your guy, I guess.
All right, so the Lions get the 12th overall and then pick 34 this year.
Oh, not bad. So a high second rounder. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's almost like, with the minus of the 1 first round pick, It's really pick 33, so you're almost getting 2 firsts there.
They could even trade up into the first round and get another guy if they really want to. But you can leverage that. And they've gotten also a good amount of picks from the Texans, so they can use that to their advantage.
100%. Oh, got to give another shout out. Big Mike over in Monroe. My girlfriend's father. Got to say hi. Got to pay my respects, obviously. Here's the pick.
Paris Johnson is now an Arizona Cardinal, and you get to hold that bland jersey up.
Right.
Hey, maybe it looks better on the field. I don't know. Maybe I'm dishing. I don't know too much. I don't think I am, but I could be wrong. I think it's. I'm not. What?
You're not underselling this. This is disgusting.
No, it's a terrible. It's a very bland jersey.
100%.
No, I'm criticizing the uniform snobs that say that every single uniform that was made after 1976 was awful.
Yeah.
Because the issue that I have with a lot of those uniforms, I get it, they're classics, but a lot of them were just the same template with different colors. Like you really want that so badly. Like you don't want to have them to look unique. You just want to be kind of just bland because you grew up with it. And why specifically that era is because you want to romanticize it. Why not eras of the past? Because you want to control like so much. Like, and the Cardinals, they may harken back to an older time, but it's not that older time was very good. They were god awful for a long period of time. They didn't win a playoff game for 50 years.
Right?
Like, so you really want to harken back to it because you just are that upset that there's white underneath the sleeves. Are you really that? I mean, if you don't want it, it's fine. But there's different ways of it. I mean, it's bland. That's a huge miss. Like, I look at there's some really good Cardinals fan designs that incorporate like the flag on like the shoulders. Those are really nice looking. This, not a fan. Not a fan at all.
Not at all. You know what? This is also showing how the Power 5 teams and everything else is crazy. You have Alabama, Ohio State, Alabama, Florida. I mean, Illinois is like an off thing, but still, then you go right back to Ohio State. You have these big things. This is crazy. This is great. It's you know what this I think this is where Jalen Carter stops falling. We're only 5 picks in, and this is just mayhem. We're 6. All right, let's see the jersey.
Who are the Raiders going to take? This could be interesting. Could they take Will Levis here? Like, could they, or do you think they're kind of committed to Garoppolo?
I think they're going to try to get Garoppolo to be successful. I really think this is where Jalen Carter stops falling because he has Raiders written all over him.
He just feels like a Raider kind of a guy. I mean, they drafted someone that also, well, not when he was drafted, but afterwards he became a bit of an issue with the law.
Yep.
And it's a shame too because Henry Ruggs was fun to watch, but his career is done because
You're an idiot. You do 150 in a school zone or whatever he did.
170, I think it was, and you killed a girl and her dog or whatever.
Yeah, like God, wasted talent, wasted ability.
I can only respect that so much.
Well, honestly.
And that's not dishing out against, it's nothing against the woman or family, but he ruined it all. His own stupidity. Like, you should not be going that fast. Who do you think you are, the Flash? Like,
right?
Who do you think you are, Speed Racer? Like,
you're in Vegas. Don't they have these motor speedways you can go flying 110?
You probably can at that point, but not when it's like 2 p.m. at night and 2 a.m. at night. Like, what are you doing, dude?
Yeah, like McDonald's is open all night. You don't got to rush. Like, calm down.
What an idiot! Like,
yeah, right? Like, you're an idiot, bud. Like, you're no, calm down. Like, what? This has to be Jalen Carter. I really have never really felt somebody has fit the mold of a team as much as Jalen Carter has right now. Their war room's hilarious. There's like 2 people. Nobody's saying a word. Max Crosby, Chandler Jones, if I think he's still in Vegas, and you put Jalen Carter on that line. The pick's in. It's Jalen Carter. I cannot see this going any other way right
It has to be Jalen Carter.
now. Honestly.
Well, Will Levis just sitting there, so I don't think it's going to be him.
Nope.
I mean, if Mac Jones, they want to get rid of him, they'd have to deal him after if they take Will Levis, the Patriots.
Yeah.
I do wonder how much he's going to fall, though, because, the Falcons, they could take a quarterback. I don't see it. Bears have Justin Fields, so no. Obviously not the Eagles.
Nope.
Titans, they could take him right there.
That's where I have Will Levis going. I have Will Levis going to the Titans at 11.
He could go to the Titans. He could work there.
Yeah, I think so. With Tannehill and the problems that they're having with his contract and all that stuff, I see that.
Malik Willis sucked last year, too.
Yep.
So is that a possibility as well? So many different directions they can go. But Rich, you're talking about the New England Patriots and the possibility of another first-round quarterback after Mac Jones a couple seasons ago. Tom Brady went the 6th round. They had him forever. Mac Jones got going back-to-back, almost back-to-back first round. If indeed something like that happened. But again, I don't want to keep going here, but when you've got in your division Josh Allen and you've now got Aaron Rodgers, you have to decide is good enough, good enough.
Well, now Zenny's doing. Getting all the interviews. When the first time I ever went to the draft, that's what I did. I did what Zenny was doing. It was the year J.J. Watt got drafted, so I think it was 2011. That's when I really got into the press room. Great experience ever. And then get to all their careers unfold. I was like, oh my God, I'm getting old. I'm getting real old.
Here's a Raiders selection in Kansas City.
With the 7th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Tyree Wilson.
Tyree Wilson. Wow. Carter continues to fall. They took Tyree Wilson. Wow. Well, he continues to fall.
Yeah, here we go.
This is gonna be it's gonna be like how Darius Geis was in the 2018 draft, but obviously we all know how his career ended up.
Yeah, that unfolded really. I'm not gonna even say tragically. I'm just gonna say terribly.
Yeah, it wasn't even tragic because I don't really feel bad for him.
Neither do I. Like he's an asshole. Like whoever's watching, fine, but he's an idiot.
I don't feel bad calling him an idiot. I mean, he plays for the Indoor Football League, the Vegas Nighthawks.
Yep.
At the Dollar Loan Center, where in Henderson, where the Silver Knights play, the Golden Knights AHL affiliate.
Hey, you know what? He was the starting running back on an NFL football team, and he threw it all away.
I don't feel bad for him.
Yeah, not at
You
all.
don't think if he sucks, but like,
Yeah,
he wasn't that great when he played either.
No, he's beat up. Oh, did Mel Kiper just say consistency? Because that's what I just said 10 friggin' minutes ago.
Yeah, Chandler Jones, he's still with the Raiders, right?
That's what I think. So, you know what my thought process is? This kid's a little raw. Have him come in, let Chandler Jones finish out his career, and then have Tyree Wilson just step in.
This dude has a lot in his body. He's got tremendous upside. Wilson is the first Texas Tech player chosen in the top 10 since Patrick Mahomes 6 years ago tonight. And that's the guy he's going to try and put down on. To use the outdated phrase, the quarterback must go down, and he will hopefully do that. Is this the new Tom Robinson stage of the evening? We'll find out when the Falcons pick the field. The Bears currently on the clock.
I'm gonna make some food. I'll pick us in for the Falcons. I'll be right back.
All right, I'll call it out.
Don't worry about me.
Oh, we got a bunch of people watching. So, Zennie62, NFL Draft live coverage presented by KUDO Snacks. Everybody be on the lookout. Before the draft started, we had a fun interview with one Corey Dillon. Yes, that Corey Dillon, the old and deserving Hall of Famer that he needs to get put in the Hall of Fame. The Cincinnati Bengal running back. Right now, I'm calling us the stable because we're two Italian guys. So I'm calling us the stable. And we're Italian stallions. Anthony Carrillo and Vinny, and we're just hammering this out right now. Our fearless leader, Zach, is currently in the green room with these guys who are just getting drafted as him. And if you go to our website, Zennie62 Media, you look up all these draft videos, or go to the YouTube channel, subscribe to the channel. Because Zenny's going to have all those exclusive one-on-one interviews. Some of the questions that you don't see on TV, Vinny got them. Or Zenny got them. So Zenny is there. Our series is here too. Me holding down the fort here at the draft. You have your questions, please put them into the chat. Answer them. We can keep this thing rolling. And listen, we're at 7. It's great so far. It's only getting crazier as we go. So buckle up, stay tuned, ask your questions, subscribe to the channel, donate money if you want to donate money, and go to KUDO Snacks and get some snacks. They're crazy. The popcorn, it's protein popcorn. There's vitamins and all that stuff, wild stuff, garlic, parmesan, white sugar, 10 grams of protein in the bag and everything. Really good stuff. So there's my speech. There's my plug.
Well, on the bright side, new
That's it.
Save with Progressive, save over 20%.
So we're waiting now. We're on commercial. Falcons pick is in, so we're gonna see where that comes into.
I say real because we cut it all fresh every day, and I think for me that makes food real. We do it by hand, so it's real. That's all you have to know.
Rise and shine with GMFB. That was fun. Get your eyes on football, friends, and a lot of fun. See it tomorrow, fam. Good morning football. Tomorrow at 7 on the NFL Network. Welcome back to Kansas City. Keep up with every fix on NFL.com and the Track Tracker, presented by Lexus. It's now time to get Falcons get to be chosen in our midst. The Neil Diamond cover band that is blaring Sweet Carolines at everybody's ears at present. So good, so good, so good.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Falcons picks in. I have the Falcons grabbing. I have Luke and that's going.
this direction. We can get up either one of the Eagles just traded up to 9 with the Bears.
For the Atlanta Falcons pick, I'm joined by Chris and Shane from Big Brothers Big Sisters of Kansas City. Chris and Shane are a true testament to the power of mentorship. The NFL and its teams work closely with Big Brothers Big Sisters of America as part of our work on social justice through our initiative, Inspired Change. The Falcons are big-time supporters of the organization, and they're thrilled to have Chris and Shane making their pick. Okay, guys, take it away.
All right, here we go.
With the 8th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Bijan Robinson.
Bijan Robinson. Wow.
I'm very confused. What about Tyler Alford and all them?
Well, a lot of people also saw Robinson going to the Falcons at 8. So,
That's wild.
at least, well, some were big on him, some were not. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. The first round pick to running back, I'm always kind of skeptical about that.
That's a young offense. Drake London, Kyle Pitts, Desmond Ridder, now Bijan Robinson.
Maybe they could fight for that division too. I don't know.
Yeah, the NFC South is terrible. That's just the truth.
Listen, listen. Matt Ryan's not quarterback in the Falcons. I don't care how they do.
Yeah, right.
Listen. I don't know if did you see the video where I explained my reasoning?
Yeah.
Do you remember what I said or no?
No, I remember going okay. He's getting into this.
What, me?
Yeah, when you were explaining the reason about Matt Ryan.
Oh, it's because I felt that the people in Atlanta, at least the ones on Twitter, really didn't really care about him openly because he felt very bland and not. And I also felt bad because I felt like they saw him. Oh, he's a choker. He's this or that. And I think because he's so like mellow and whatnot, he doesn't really say anything. And I think because he's so bland and because he has a stigma attached to him, I think a lot of people will just go after him, even though his statistics are actually better than that of Rivers or Roethlisberger. Actually, if you look at his PFR, it's actually pretty high.
It is very high.
But they're not. But they're just going to see that because they can't be bothered to look at stuff you can find easily on Google, and they're still bitter about it because I don't know. It just feels like. And I always had an issue against a lot of the people in Atlanta, at least the ones online, because they don't really. I mean, it took them until 2014 to finally get someone primarily associated with the Falcons in the Hall of Fame in Claude Humphrey. You could say, Deion Sanders, but he spent his best years at the Cowboys. And, Tommy Nobis still isn't in yet. And whereas the Bengals fans fought to get Ken Riley in. They fought like crazy. The Falcons fan base, I tried to ask, hey, try to do it. And they refuse to do it because they feel like they're going to fail.
Yep.
Because they're so timid of actually fighting for anything. It's a different culture and a different environment. You have one that wants to fight till the end, and you have another one that just feels like they can't do it because they feel like they're going to always lose.
Eagles just traded up to 9. They traded up.
Whoa, it's with the Bears. Interesting.
It's not Carter because they just took Jordan.
They got to take Jalen Carter here. I mean, you have Fletcher Cox. This will be it for him. That's pretty cool. Replacing Fletcher Cox with Jalen Carter. Not a bad.
Not a bad swap.
Yeah, so in total, I feel bad for the dude, essentially. And I feel that, at least online, I don't think the people in Atlanta really – I'm sure in person they did, but I feel like online they never really cared about him. And that's a real shame because he meant so much to that city. And there's many people online that do care, but the ones the most vocal, they just –
He took a beating in the beginning in Atlanta.
Oh, no, by the media? Oh, yeah. It was rough because and even then they still hate him because they see him as he's took Vic's spot. No, he did not take Vic's spot. Vic was an idiot. Okay, that's not.
Vic went to prison. That's not. That wasn't a performance managed thing. You went to prison. You were drowning animals in your friggin' compound. You're in prison.
But that's not enough because obviously I'm happy he cleaned himself up, but because he was more of a bigger name and whatnot, they kind of identify with him more, and because it's not just a Super Bowl thing. I even think even if the Falcons won the Super Bowl, I still think that would have been the case still, because he just came off as so bland. They couldn't connect with him, and also a lot of the media was also attacking his wife too.
Yeah,
like, oh, his wife's ugly. He's not a supermodel. Listen, he's been together with Sarah for the last 20 years. They've had 3 kids. They've had a very, very healthy relationship.
I think he met her at Boston College when he was.
They
there.
did. They did meet in Boston College. She's from the area. Like, so you can go after. And listen, you could say Brady, but guess what? That relationship did not work out.
Nope.
It did not work out. Giselle did not want to have anything to do with him.
Nope.
And you could say that Ryan's not with someone who's hot or very attractive or someone's very vocal. Guess what? They've been together very, very strong for 20 straight years, and it's not showing any time to stopping. So, yeah, may not be the looks, but looks aren't everything. Just like with Ryan, he may look pretty bland, but do not think for a second he didn't mean anything, because he meant a lot to that city.
Listen, it's you're 100% right. I was always taught it's not about what it's about the connection you make, an emotional connection with somebody. Like today was my birthday. My girlfriend took me out to lunch, and we went to this place. In the middle of the place, it wasn't like this real fancy whatever place it is, and I kind of got that look of just like, is this good? Is this whatever? And I told her the truth. I said, doesn't matter where you're eating that food, it's who you're eating that food with.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I don't care if we're sitting. I legit, if she was here right now, she might be watching. I don't know. I think maybe. I said we could be sitting at McDonald's, or we could be sitting on the sidewalk eating a hot dog with a homeless man. Who cares? As long as we're having fun with that. So really, like, everybody wants to sit there and pretend they want to stand on a milk crate and pretend they're tall. And it's Matt Ryan's a good quarterback. And he's going to go down as a very good quarterback, almost that Ken Anderson level of.
He is a Ken. He's viewed as, most people that know the situation view him as not just the greatest quarterback in team history. He's arguably the greatest player in team history.
Right.
But the reason why he's not going to be seen that way is because, his personality, because, the national media kind of carries that. And, and because Ryan has other things to do. And yeah, he may not have been the flashiest, but guess what? He was the most genuine I could ever imagine for a quarterback. He was so genuine. That's why I love him.
I met him. I went to the Boston College football camp when I was a junior in high school. I got recruited by Boston College. I got to sit down and meet Matt Ryan. Hold on, the pick's in.
Oh, wait, they took Jalen Carter. Holy shit.
There it is.
We'll talk about Ryan. They took Jalen Carter. They actually did take Jalen Carter here. Wow.
There you go.
That's massive. That's a steal for the Eagles.
100%.
The team that just went to the Super Bowl, went 14-3, were winning the game by as many as 10 points at one point. They just got Jalen Carter. My God.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
So
you have your quarterback locked up. You have A.J. Brown locked up. You got an offense that is ready, really, and just about to hurt people, and a defense that you have Nakobe Dean, you have Jordan Davis, you now have Jalen Carter, you have Fletcher Cox. You're about to just hurt people. Like, who hurt you, Philadelphia?
Oh, yeah. And by the way, the Eagles are also going to get the full round of games, too. There's no question in my eyes. They're going to get the 3 Sunday nights, Monday night, Thursday night. Wouldn't be shocked if they get a Thanksgiving either. Like, can you imagine like a Thanksgiving game, a Super Bowl rematch between the Eagles and the Chiefs? Can you imagine that?
That would be that. You know what? That's good television. How many people would tune into that game on Thanksgiving?
Oh, my God. It would be – I mean, last year we had, for our games, we had we had Bills-Lions. That was a pretty fun game.
Yeah.
Then you had Giants-Cowboys again. And the last one, even though it was a really good game, Patriots-Vikings. Like, it was an all right game. But like matchup-wise, it was all right. It felt like a really weird matchup. But, man, can you imagine Eagles-Chiefs, a Super Bowl rematch on Thanksgiving night?
Right?
My God, that sounds like – I mean, that's going to definitely be a primetime game. There's no way that isn't. And I guess what? That's your extra set. That's your 17th game right there that you could move in.
Yep.
And take advantage of this. And like, how can you say no to that? That sounds like the perfect matchup to have.
Yeah, 100%. You're 100% right.
Mm-hmm.
That's like when the Chiefs and Rams played each other, and they went to that thriller 51-48.
And that game was supposed to be in Mexico City, and the reason why they decided to move it up was because the field conditions in Mexico City weren't great. And that game, one of the greatest games I've ever seen. Period. One of
I
the
watched that
greatest.
start to finish. I couldn't get off the couch. Couldn't get off the couch.
Yeah, like I was at Hofstra during that time, and I was there watching the full thing, and my eyes just fixed to the TV. Oh my god, just constant. Yeah, one could say, "Oh no, there's no defense." Shut up. You got your defense Super Bowl 53. How was that? Terrible game.
Yeah.
Awful game. It was 3-0 at halftime.
100%. That was terrible. Like the Bills and the Chiefs game, where there's a minute left, and anybody who went to the bathroom in the last minute of that game thinking it was over, it was just like, you're terrible. And Gabe Davis finally joining the scene in Buffalo, being like, all right,
touchdowns in that game.
just psychotic. It was just like, oh, this is why I love the draft. You know what? Because it puts you into this sense of bewilderment and excitement for the future. Because we're looking at these guys and we're going, oh, shit, Jalen Carter is now an Eagle. Like, oh, boy, what does this do for this thing? We're talking about the NFC South, how absolutely terrible these people are. It's like, and there's still so many names on the board. Joey Porter, Quentin Johnston, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Will Nevis, Lucas Van Ness, Jordan Addison, who's had a great college career at Pittsburgh and at USC. Nolan Smith, who is this freak of nature linebacker from Georgia. All the tackles and the offensive linemen except Paris Johnson are still on the board.
Yeah, I can't believe Jalen Carter's with the Eagles, man. Like that just
it's disgusting.
Oh my god, like that battle. Yeah, obviously Eagles Cowboys is gonna be what decides that division.
Yep.
But like, man, like that's that's gonna be one of the games of the year right there. Eagles Cowboys. I mean, every year it's prime time. It's Sunday Night Football. The only time it wasn't in like that whole stretch, it ended up being on Monday Night Football twice.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? It fits the narrative perfectly to go back to the 90s because you're going to have a defensive front four, which is psychotic, against Zach Martin and that Cowboys offensive line, and you're going to butt heads. It's going to be great.
Oh my God! Can you? I just thinking about that Eagles Cowboys. It's going to be a bloodbath. I could see that being like the last game of the season too between the two teams because that feels like a team that game that could be destined for one of the 3 primetime spots. Also, I'm a big schedule nerd. That's why I talk about this stuff.
That's fine. You talk all you want about it.
Yeah. So like, oh man, the Eagles. The amount of who they're going to be up against. The storylines and everything is just very interesting for me.
Yep.
The also with the Eagles, this will be the first. This will be the year they bring back the throwbacks, the Cunningham jerseys.
Yeah, it's the Kelly Greens. The Kelly Greens are coming back.
Does that mean that they're going to discontinue the blacks? Because I love those black jerseys too.
I think they're going to try to morph this because I know like Patriot Pat is coming back for the Patriots.
They had Pat Patriot last year.
Yeah, and then the creamsicles are coming back.
Oh yeah, I'm excited for that. And don't forget the Seahawks, the old blue and green.
Yeah,
the silver helmets coming back. Oh man, can you imagine that? I always prefer when they have them on like primetime national TV games, like special occasion kind of games. I think it just makes it feel more special.
Yeah, like I don't want to see it on like NFL Red Zone because it's like some like middle of October afternoon and the Seahawks are wearing that jerseys. Put that on primetime, put that at night. Let's see DK Metcalf literally with this jersey painted on him in that body. Here come the Bears.
Yeah, Darnell Wright, they got a tackle here.
There you go.
Gus, like here's this. How's this sound as a game? Seattle Seahawks hosting the Philadelphia Eagles while they wear their old Steve Largent era jerseys. Like that sounds like a primetime game. Right? It sounds like one. Or here's one.
Okay.
Against the San Francisco 49ers, the Niners could wear their throwbacks.
Uh-huh.
And the Seahawks could also wear their throwbacks too. Sounds like a good idea. Like there's a lot of good options here that they could choose from. Uniform matchups. I think the Seahawks will have at least like one game that they have on Sunday Night Football. I don't think it will be a lot. I think it'll be like one. I think for the Eagles, for their Sunday night games, I see it being the Seahawks, I could see the Niners, but I don't know if it'll be the Niners. But I see the Seahawks, I see the Chiefs, and I see home against the Cowboys.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a really, like, a good list of games.
You know what I really want to see more in the NFL? I want to see the white face mask. There's a lot of we're talking about uniforms and jerseys. A lot of teams can go from gray to white and really take their uniforms to the next level.
I would also love to see like City Edition, like City, like how like the NBA. I think that'd be really awesome. Like
MLB, oh my God, I've been screaming about this.
One could be upset with it, but for me, I look at it like this. You know, there's fans that do like to see the usual home and away. And that's fine, but you know, I know the NFL is a business, and I know that you want to spice things up a little bit. You want to throw in a throwback or whatever. Like, hey, like, do it. Like, I wouldn't mind it. It's just more money in your pocket.
Yep. 100%.
Looking at also these other teams that could do it. Also international games. I want to mention this because I'm big with that. There's reports saying that the two games in Germany will be in Frankfurt, and we already know that the home teams will be the Patriots and the Chiefs.
Yep.
And there's also reports saying that the matchups will be the Saints will be against the Patriots, and the Bears will be against the Chiefs. Now, the reason why they go with these matchups is not because they're dying for it. It's because they usually go with the one that's going to bring the least amount of fans at home, because they know it's going to bring the most amount of fans. Like, that's why it works too.
Yeah.
So the Saints would play back to back. Last year played in London. This year they play in Frankfurt.
It's going to be amazing.
Like, I'm so excited for it. Who would you want to see and as for the other games, I have the Bills hosting the Raiders. I have the Titans hosting the Colts.
Okay.
And then for the last game, I would have the Jaguars. I'd have the Jaguars hosting the Jaguars are the toughest one. Maybe the Niners, because the Niners have international market, but I'm not sure. Get my food 1 second.
Yeah. We're going to go to like a commercial break. Vinny, if you hear this, I'm going on a commercial break. Hold on a second.
I can hear you.
Great, I'll be right back.
Number one best-selling retail full-size pickup, and see where it takes you. Find new roads. Check trucks and zero as a financing plus. Make no payments for 90 days on all 2023 sold out of 1,500 pickup score. Current Chevy and get 5250 total value on 2023 sold out of the turbo hybrid engine. See local Chevy.
Welcome back to Kansas City. We are 10 picks in. And what a draft we have seen, with the Cardinals trading down and then back up, but the Texans trading up from 12 to go back-to-back, 2 and 3, getting C.J. Stroud and Will Anderson in back-to-back picks. The Eagles having Jalen Carter drop them to move up from 10 to 9 to go get him. And the Titans, with Mark Carthon out there, he is the new general manager, celebrating his first draft choice with Mike Vrabel. Smiles all around. 7th overall pick right now, as the Titans in position of missing the playoffs in the AFC South, which the Jaguars won. And their arrow is pointing straight up. There's Daniel Jeremiah's best available, presented by Yeti. So I don't know if these picks kept cool or remained hot. I don't know, but you tell me.
Well, I'm hoping there's some soup in there, and we're keeping it nice and good. Look, when you look at the tackles, they've gone off in the order of where I had the tackles slotted. Skronsky's the last one. Now I think we get a drop off after him. I think he's going to play guard. That's what I'm saying. There are teams that have him as a tackle. I think as an offensive lineman, after him, there's a drop. And I also think after
Gonzalez follows a good corner group. It drops off there. But when I look at the Tennessee Titans, guys, this offense needs more speed. Obviously, A.J. Brown's no longer there. I like Carroll Brooks as a piece, but they've got to become more dynamic as an offense.
So what is the DNA of this team with this head coach? That's what I take Howard back to. Being physical. This is an offensive line that's been wiped out. I mean, the guys that you're used to seeing, Taylor Lamont, he's busting with the boys. You got to get on the back.
Yes. Be off on the side for that.
That's okay.
They're going to swing by and see you, but in any event, Nate Davis no longer there. A very physical offensive line. Jonesy, he was one of the great performances last year, playing through some pain. Remember Mike Vrabel hugging him after the game? They don't have those guys there. And that's a Tennessee team that prides itself on being physical up front. That's a possibility.
Pig is in. I'm just eating off to the side. That's why.
No, it's fine. It's got to be Will Nevis. I think it's Will Nevis.
Didn't have to move at all, and he lands in their lap.
I have Will Nevis going right here.
Let's see if you're right.
Let's see. Or do they replace A.J. Brown with a Jackson Smith Njigba?
Let's see.
Here we go.
Huh?
Oh, they went on the guard. Okay.
Wow. Makes sense. The wand's gone.
Yep.
Makes a lot of sense.
That does. You know what?
Levis is still going to fall. I think it'd be hilarious if the Packers take him, though.
If they take a first-round wide receiver after getting rid of Aaron Rodgers,
I think I would laugh so hard.
So would I. I think the whole league would laugh at that.
At that point, it would just be just to spite Rodgers.
100% it would. I have them taking Quentin Johnston. I have them taking a first-round wide receiver just because of it.
I love it.
This is gonna be crazy.
I mean some burgers, by the way.
What'd you have?
Burger.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Skoronski is a big, angry guy, and I think he can play guard or tackle in the NFL. He's not just a one.
He'll play either or, whatever works best for him. Oh,
he's a body mover. So if Derrick Henry's still there, because you know that the thoughts about Derrick Henry getting traded, Henry's still there, run first thing. This guy's a big mauler. He's moving the pile.
Bob Jarowski's grandson, Peter.
Yep. There's that lineage thing. There's that lineage. All right, so who's next? So now the Lions pick is in already. All right.
Don't see them trading. And they're not taking Will Levis. Goff's their guy.
I think we're going to start watching Will Levis just plummet.
He'll be taken in the first round. It depends on when he's taken, not if he's taken. It's when he's taken.
Yep. Oh yeah, Jameson Williams, the smartest man alive, who got legitimately spent all his rookie season hurt, comes back, plays a few games, shows some promise, then gets suspended for gambling.
I hate the NFL still has that, especially as they're cozying up with all the bettors. They got to change that. Like, it's ridiculous. I understand some say, "Well, that's the rules." Listen, when you keep advertising so much down people's throats, you can't blame people for wanting to do it.
Put Pete Rose in the Hall of Fame. That's all I'm going to keep saying. Like,
please, just fucking. No, sorry, I gotta keep. Just do it already. It's just ridiculous. But they're not going to. But who cares? It's Cooperstown. They don't even want Doc Adams in the Hall.
Here comes the Lions.
Another running back.
Wow.
We saw this happen. Mark Gibbs.
You know what, Jamar Gibbs? Really good, really explosive, really, really great out of the backfield in terms of receiving. They could have gotten him in the second round. Taking him here is just solidifying that.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, now we have 3 Alabama players with more to come getting drafted in this round.
Of course, it's Alabama. They always have a lot of guys.
They really do. But yeah, Jamar Gibbs is just he's quick twitch. Who said that the running backs devalued? Because here we go. Here's two in the first 15 picks. Oh, you know what? I don't know if he's still watching. Is he? I'm going to throw a shout out. No, he is. Thank God. Brundle, the guy in the chat named Brundle. I'm trying to point to the chat. I don't know where the hell it is on the screen. Brundle is my main man, Jamie. He's a customer service rep at my company that I work for, Sunrun, do solar panels and stuff. We've been talking about this. It was funny because when I first started talking about this, he was like, "What did you do?" And I said, "Look at prints on Zennie62," and we did like a month ago. And I showed him, and he was like, "Wait, are you serious? This is really a thing?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's really a thing. I do it with Vinny, Zenny, all these guys. It's great." So he's there. He's in the chat. He's plugging away. So yeah, I just want to say hi to good old Jamie. I see you, bud.
Hey, Jamie.
Get to the office more. Get your butt to the office more so we can talk more in person. All right. Well, we're 13 picks in. This has been mayhem.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Will Levis is going to wait a while. As I look at the sheet, maybe the Seahawks at 20. And then I don't really see anywhere else that needs a quarterback. Maybe the Commanders at 6.
Maybe pick us in for the Packers.
Imagine the Packers take them.
I want it so badly. Please, the anticipation is killing me.
Right. If this is a first round wide receiver, then the Green Bay Packer front office is just filled with just basic bitches. I'm just gonna say it because this is unreal. That you're gonna take one after 18 years of not.
Wonder how good Jordan Love's gonna be.
I think he's as good as he wants to be. Because I feel like there's a level of like Zach Wilson-ness there where it's like, I'm real good and I don't know why you're just not giving me stuff. And you know what? This is a huge thing. Zenny said it when we started. First time back-to-back African-American quarterbacks getting drafted like that. It's a huge thing. If Bill Carroll or Zenny were here, they did talk on it. Maybe they'll join us later or whatever it is. But yeah.
Quality guarantees their work. They want the customer to be satisfied. Dependable, good quality customer service.
Maybe that girl asks Sunrun to sponsor us.
They answer the phone. They're there the next day, and they did that with no extra charge. And the quality of workmanship and the customer care is unparalleled. And quality customers are our family. Family deserves peace of mind for a lifetime.
Zenny's backstage.
Oh, I love it.
Small business days are back. Partner with Verizon. Small business experts now use your Baker for a free tech check and access.
Now, here's a question for you. What do you think Stetson Bennett gets drafted, and why is somebody with his pedigree from Georgia not getting drafted as high as, like, let's say, Will Levis?
I don't know, for whatever reason, Zenny says he's backstage, but Zenny, I can't bring you up for whatever reason. It's not letting me.
Oh, do I have this? Oh, wait. I don't. Oh, wait. I'm entering the studio. I thought we were both account people here.
No. Please take a wide receiver. Just please take a wide receiver.
Right. I am praying right now.
Not just a wide receiver. I don't think they even took an offensive player during his time. If we're wrong, maybe they have.
No, Bakhtiari was real late. Yeah, they're showing the Jets trade. Yay, we got Aaron Rodgers.
Don't let it get to your head too much.
I'm going to live in this.
I'm just kidding. Let it get to your head.
I was going to say, I've earned this. Give me a minute.
Here, I'll let you sit with it.
Here we go. Quinn Johnston. Or is this where Jackson Smith and Jigba goes? Because why is Jackson Smith and Jigba not there?
An edge rusher. That's still pretty hilarious because it shows no matter the quarterback, they're still never going to give up their quarterback a wide receiver.
Oh, my God. This is so unreal.
My God.
You really just hate your quarterbacks. It's just like
it feels like it at this point.
Yeah, it's like honestly, my thought process, and this sounds kind of crude, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Let's develop
gigantic Chipotle dinner. Here's a thin napkin. Why don't you figure out how to wipe? Lucas Van Ness is good though. He's a big body. He's somebody who can fit that defense real well.
One sec, I'll be in the bathroom.
Yeah. All right, we got the Patriots on the clock.
The Steelers just traded up with the Patriots.
Yeah. Well, this will be fun. The offensive tackles go.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be. All right. So where do you think Jackson Smith and Jigba goes to? Because everybody talks very highly of him. We're at 14. He's still not here.
I have no idea. We got to just see how the draft plays out at this point.
Yeah, because I'm thinking the Steelers moved up. I think this is where I think this is an offensive lineman. I don't know if it's Broderick Jones. If it is, then the Jets are going to be in a lot of trouble at the next pick. Oh, Mel Kiper just said Broderick Jones. Damn it.
Potato chips?
Yeah.
Hey, you need to.
We're sponsored by Lay's. I'm just going to say it.
Hey, kudos. You need KUDO Snacks protein popcorn.
I was going to say kudos, Corey Dillon, please. Me and you are going to square up together. And I need some KUDO snacks here. I need some of that garlic Parmesan popcorn, please.
Dude, suggesting kudos. Get us some butter popcorn ones. I'm shocked they don't have that. That needs to be a given. It's popcorn. You got to have that.
You have to. It's all right. The pick is in for the Steelers.
Maybe nice like tahini inspired flavor. That'd be pretty nice. Nice sweet, spicy sweet chili or like a chili lime. You know, that'd be pretty nice.
Yep.
Like a.
All right, here we go. Let's see. This has to be. I had them taking Darnell Wright, so let's see.
Let's see. Black and gold or Pittsburgh gold, which is just slightly darker yellow, but. When I was in Pittsburgh, they love their Steelers so much. It's like it's like a religion over there. When the babies are born, they sometimes put them in like terrible towels.
That's amazing. I love that.
That shows commitment if I've ever seen it.
Honestly, it does. That's amazing. Jackson Smith and Jigba, because you got to replace Chase Claypool. I can see that happening.
And he didn't really do much with the Bears, Chase Claypool. I mean, I know it's 1 year with them, but still.
Yeah. Well, now with DJ Moore, we're going to see how that works out. Come on. I'm going with who I said they were going to pick where they sat in Darnell Wright, so I'm going with that.
They didn't pick yet, Dad. They took an edge rusher. I know, shocker. What do you expect? Is the Packers? They don't care about their quarterbacks that way. That's my dad. Hey, Dad. Hey, say hi to Anthony.
Hey.
Hey, Dad. Come say hi to Anthony. Say hi to my dad.
Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Papa G, how are you?
This is Anthony. He's one of the vloggers at Zennie62. He's watching.
The Packers didn't take a receiver?
Nope, they didn't take a receiver.
Nope, and Broderick Jones just went to Pittsburgh, so the Jets, oh boy. Oh boy. This is not good.
And so maybe the Jets will take they got Garrett Wilson, so like I'm not sure they don't really need to, but you could take a receiver just for Aaron. Why not? Just do it.
Imagine taking one just because.
Just do it just because. Just show that he's truly with them. Just say that Aaron, we truly love you. Here's your receiver you've always wanted. Here's your receiver.
Have Aaron call in the card. Aaron fills it out. Hey, they just go, here, pick whoever you want. And that's it.
Take a receiver or else.
Yeah.
Or else I'm retiring. Do like that.
I'm going back to isolation. I'm going back to the dark room.
He goes back to the dark room that he was in for like 4 days or something. Didn't he say like, didn't he say that he couldn't pee or something? He's a weird.
Yeah, it was like a sensory deprivation chamber or something.
He's into some interesting stuff. Like he takes the whole new age approach to a new level.
Yes, 100%. Jets, just trade the pick. There's nobody here that we need or want.
But they're trading this pick?
I hope they are, because literally if Broderick Jones was who I have pegged to the Jets saying, okay, here's Broderick Jones, we're done.
Well, the Steelers leapfrogged them, and now they're not taking him.
Yep.
So what now?
Yeah, look at those stats. Jets haven't had an NFL MVP, only one first-team All-Pro, 30 passing touchdowns is once, and Joe Namath is the first-team All-Pro in 68. There you go.
Well, he was an AFL MVP. There's that.
Yeah, there you go. It's great. We're doing great here.
Acquired Aaron Rodgers for the Packers for the 2023 first-round pick swap, 2023 second-round pick. I've not won AFC East since 2002. I've not been to the playoffs since 2010. We know the whole ordeal. I'm not going to drown you with that. They also, thanks to the Sacramento Kings, they now have the longest drought without missing the playoffs. So
Yep.
Maybe Aaron can fix that. I don't know, but at least you'll get your 6 primetime games.
I was gonna say at least we'll have some fun doing it.
At least everyone will get to see it.
Yeah.
They're gonna see a lot of Jets football.
That's all we care about.
They're gonna see it whether they like it or not.
If that's not the war cry of a Jets fan, I don't know what is. I really think they should trade the pick here. I really think they should.
Oh God, it's might reach a little bit if you take a pick two. If you take your pick here too.
Do we take Nolan Smith?
You could
to help the defense. It's Salah, Booger McFarlane, not Salah. Well, we need more pass rushers. We don't have 7 defensive linemen. All right, everybody, if anybody's watching, this is where I become real in this hellscape because I have to wait 3 minutes. It's got to be Nolan Smith. If the Jets have to make this pick, it's Nolan Smith. I guarantee you a lot of Jets fans and everything are going to be like, oh, shouldn't have got Rodgers because at 13 we would have got our guy, and now we're at 15 and rah, 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 rah.
Yeah, I had some.
Dude, Mel Kiper just said this is where Will Nevis goes. I will swallow this laptop whole.
If Will Nevins would not go, why would the Packers trade the farm for Aaron Rodgers just to take another quarterback when they already have Zach? That's just not going to happen. I don't care what universe you live in. That's not going to happen, period.
You will all watch the inside of my esophagus as I swallow this laptop whole like a cobra. If we
They
take
would never do that. They traded so much for Aaron Rodgers, they would not do that at all. Even then, they've taken they've taken a lot of first round quarterbacks lately, and second round.
Darnold, Wilson, Geno Smith is a second round, but he's teetering.
Christian Hackenberg was a second rounder too, and he didn't even play a snap.
Yep, Hackenberg, Mark Sanchez. Yep,
and you had also Pennington in 2000.
Yeah, Chad Pennington, 18th overall in 2000.
And Sanchez was 5th overall in 2009. You had Geno Smith, who was second round in 2013. Christian Hackenberg, 2016 second round. And then you took Sam Darnold first round. And then you took Zach Wilson first round in 2021. Then you traded the picks.
Yeah.
Rodgers,
But yeah, here comes Will Nevis. Put some mayo in his coffee.
Not only that, he eats the bananas with the peel on.
Ew. Oh.
Why? You're supposed to peel it.
I don't eat bananas in general just because it's a texture thing for me. I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah, but why would you put mayonnaise in your coffee? That just why? I can understand, obviously milk, cream, sugar, but why would you put mayonnaise in your coffee? What's gonna be next? You're gonna put ketchup in your tea or something like that?
Right? The whole Jets war room is hugging at the moment. So what the hell happened?
We got our quarterback of the future, with our quarterback of the present and the quarterback of the past.
Yeah, there it is. It's like a Christmas story. It's the ghost of Christmas past, present, and future.
I'm wondering where Joe Flacco will be next year. Maybe he'll be an elite third stringer somewhere.
For $8 million, you're paying him $8 million.
He'll be two. Maybe he'll play in Mexico, or maybe he'll play in the CFL. He gets to play for the Edmonton Elks.
Is he the Jake Taylor? He's the Major League Jake Taylor, like the catcher from Major League. Just in the Spanish league, just hammering tequila, throwing touchdowns.
Yeah, I'm playing for I play for the Gatos Negros de Querétaro. We are 0-7 but at least I look elite doing it.
He's the Kenny Powers of sub
Maybe you can
football.
play in Germany. Hey, look at me. I play for the Potsdam Royals, and we're destroying our opponents. And
Yeah.
and we also another thing with the European teams, they have thinner linemen. They're way thinner, the linemen in both sides. They're like normal size.
Oh yeah, they're like sprint teams that like a lot of colleges have, like where there's like it's like 100, it's like 210 pounds as lineman. The pick is in. Oh my god.
Let's see. Let's just hope it's I can see the Commanders take next. They can take Will Levis.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think the Commanders take Will Levis.
I mean, they also have, Sam Howell, who only had one game. Jacoby Brissett, who I like Jacoby Brissett.
I love Jacoby Brissett. Love that man.
He's really good. He played great last year.
And he went into Cleveland knowing that wasn't permanent, and he played his butt off.
And Amari Cooper looks great with him too.
100%. You're not wrong at all.
Let's see. Picks on the clock. Come on. Here's the gangrene, which makes sense considering that's what it's like for people after they watch the Jets.
I hate all of this right now. My stomach's in my throat.
When I said gangrene, like I didn't. Not enough people haven't made that distinction.
Soft my foot because I have gangrene. Great. Thanks.
The Jets are taking the pick right now, Dad.
Who the heck is this kid?
Hey, Bob. I want the Jets to win the Super Bowl. Oh, what color dragon do you want?
You also know who shot JFK while you're at it if the Jets are winning the Super Bowl?
That's your wish. Well, I'm happy that he's getting his wish. Well, John Cena was busy. What is, Mom? Kyle Stickles, make a wish. Happy for the kid, though.
No, man.
He's probably from around there.
Please don't say Will Levis because I'm going to be real pissed at this kid. You're welcome.
Sounds like he's from the area, too.
Don't say Will Levis.
With the 15th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York
Will McDonald, he got you there. I was scared when he said Will. I was scared for a second. Will McDonald, edge rusher.
Okay.
Well, and interesting.
You know what? He's got a high motor. I'll tell you right now, he's got a high motor as, once again, Big 12 guy. He's got a high motor. He's very physical at the line of scrimmage. I don't know why Nolan Smith didn't go here, though.
Yeah, looking at the mock drafts, Bucky Brooks had him going to the Chiefs, 31.
I have him going to the Eagles at pick 30.
So this is a bit of a reach. Like you said, they probably should have traded back. Schrager had him going to the Cowboys at 26.
Yep.
Yeah, I think they tried to trade back. Like this feels like a. Let's see, Zerline.
Feels like a panic pick.
Zerline didn't have him in the first round at all.
Yep.
Charles Davis. Let's see who he had. Davis didn't have him either. And finally, Eric Edholm. Let's see. And he didn't have him either. What do you know?
Oh, good.
Go Jets.
Here we go. We have Aaron Rodgers.
Hey, yeah, who cares? As long as you got Aaron Rodgers, who cares?
Yeah, we have Aaron Rodgers, so we're great. Go. God. Oh, come on.
Weird pick, but let's see if they take Will Levis.
Yeah, this has to be where Will Levis goes.
If not, maybe the Patriots, or maybe the Buccaneers. Even they could go for him.
Yeah, you know, because they have
Pick is in for the Commanders.
It's
They could take Will Levis here.
I'm so confused right now why Nolan Smith is still on the board, but we took this guy.
Small business days are back. April 27th through May 3rd. Now is the time for a free tech check, personalized advice, and special offers. Like a free 5G phone. Don't miss out. Get started today with Verizon Business.
I don't agree with it. I don't know, but here we are. Here we are. Yay. I am not happy at all. Oh,
They have not had a quarterback start every game since Kirk Cousins in 2017, 16, 15.
Yeah, no. Hold on, I'll be right back.
I always hear you kids talking about this is fire, that's fire, and let me tell you what's fire. Conditioning. Everybody knows us names are in physical form. Could be other 99 We have reached the midway point of our draft with the 16th overall pick.
All right. Well,
It is. Levis seems to be smiling for some reason.
it's got to be. I think this is where it goes. I think this is where he goes, and this is what happens. Are any of us? Are you?
Speaking of, I just noticed. Wentz wasn't signed by anyone.
I don't know if he's gonna. I think he's gonna be one of those like there's an injury at the quarterback position, so they're gonna bring like in.
Yeah, I think he's done. Honestly.
Yeah, I don't think he's one of these guys that like they're clamoring to get. It's one of these guys that like, oh crap, somebody got hurt. Let's bring in some backup.
No, he wasn't even good when he played. Like the 2017 Wentz is long gone.
Yeah, those are super long gone.
He was great that year, but not much else.
Yep.
Like he is the definition of like a 1-year wonder at a quarterback. And even that 1 year, like he wasn't even the hero. It ended up being Nick Foles.
100%. Yep.
Well, it looks like it's going to be Sam Howell's season in D.C. Manuel Forbes is going to the Washington Commanders, cornerback for Mississippi State.
Because that's a person.
Okay. He's going to. Could the Patriots be the option?
Yeah, I'm very confused by that. This is This I don't get. Because you have Joey Porter, you have everybody else on the board, but you take him? Who's the host here? I'm trying to figure out who's the. Are you the host? Vinny?
What?
Are you the host for this?
I technically am, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Okay, who are the Patriots going to take?
I have them taking Joey Porter Jr. I have them taking Joey Porter Jr. as we speak. It's got to be him. Character guy, good fundamentals, knows how to be physical. Joey Porter Jr. right here, right now.
Christian Gonzalez is a New England Patriot, a corner.
Oh my!
Man, he fell quite a bit. Like,
yep.
That's a good pick. That's a really good pick. Replaces McCourty.
You know what? I'm excited about that because I said it was Joey Porter Jr., but it's McCourty's gone.
The McCourty legend. Some could argue. I mean, some would say I think he at least deserves consideration for Canton and whatnot. But Christian Gonzalez, really nice pickup. Next pick is the Lions.
I don't even know who I had here.
Again, the Lions. Again, this is their second pick. They could
I
trade
had
back.
Dalton. This is where I had Dalton Kincaid.
Where'd you have Will Levis going?
To the Titans at 11.
Well, it's not 11 anymore. It's now 18.
It's now 18, and we're in a tailspin.
We're almost done with the non-playoff teams. And if he doesn't go here, then I guess the Buccaneers could be on the table. Maybe the Seahawks could roll the dice.
There you go. Hey, can you check to see if somebody's in the studio? The guy named Matt. If you can, just can you add him? Yeah, because I thought we were all part of that, and I can't find my thing at all for this.
I'm waiting. I'm coming. I'm going to say there must be 5 or 6. So I'm going to try to Oh, sorry, my friends.
Yeah, well, Novus continues.
I'm a transfer student. You're going to be playing for a Hall of Fame coach in Bill Belichick. What does this mean to you?
Well, it means everything. I'm super excited for this opportunity and can't wait to get out there and just go to work.
Okay, show us what's inside the jacket. I know you told me about it on the right part of it. Tell us the significance.
Colombian.
He's Colombian.
Put it on for everybody back in Colombia. I love that they're able to look up to me.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Man, thank you.
Did you get the email for this admin thing for this?
I got the email as well, yeah.
I didn't get. Can you forward it?
It's the same email that we use.
Right?
It's weird.
That's why I'm so confused. I'm just like, what's happening?
He said he maybe has an admin, but I don't have any admin privileges for whatever reason.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Hi guys, I'm sorry for late. I'm just trying to figure out the prompt to edit on the phone. Because I want to pull on that short here and on something else.
I know he's busy. Let's see if I can do it. StreamYard. Oh. And here's the Lions. The Lions pick is in.
Pick is in.
Let's see what it is. Let's see what all this is here. It's got to be.
Right, sir? Oh, isn't Frank such a beautiful boy?
I don't know what I'm looking for.
You want to use it? Frank doesn't have a girlfriend. He doesn't have a girlfriend. Maybe that's why.
I say real because
I don't give a shit. If I didn't have a girlfriend, I would look around.
Now we're here. The Lions. Is this who do I have to pick? This is where Dalton Kincaid went. I think that's what's going to happen.
Does not matter right now.
Oh, Dalton Kincaid here because they need a tight end because they got rid of TJ Hawkinson. Sorry. They got rid of TJ Hawkinson. They need a tight end. Here comes Dalton Kincaid. Let's see what happens going on here. That's what. And then please, the Buccaneers don't take Will Nevis. I think I see him falling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder the Lions are going to take for their other pick.
I got the tight end Dalton Kincaid here.
Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places. For 15 years, we have never seen Toyota farmers home, increasing their pay by just 1%. Now first about $8.7 billion savings. What's the government? Instead of streaming hospitals, April 1st, she cut half of the billion.
Also, real surprising about Jackson Smith and Jigba here. Heard him go as high as the preteens and stuff like that. Now he's falling a little bit.
The pick is in for the Lions. Let's see who they take. Of course, Detroit having the NFL draft next year should be exciting.
Oh, it's gonna be fantastic. It's got to be Dalton Kincaid, or is it Jackson Smith and Jigba?
No, I'm curious what the fans going to be like. There's Dan Campbell right there. Chris Spielman.
Yep.
Also got to mention these fan-created logos are fantastic.
I know. I love it. I love the Instagram pages about these things. They are amazing logos.
They're really, really. You could just tell the heart and soul poured into these. So whoever these artists are, tip my hat off to you.
Really.
Salute you. Amazing job.
Okay.
Jack Campbell.
Yeah, you know what? That's crazy. That's good. It's a good pick.
Good, good. I like that pick. Okay.
Yep.
Well, the non-playoff teams are over. Time for the playoff teams. Sans Miami.
Yeah. Tough, gritty. What Dan Campbell wants right now. Big Ten tackling machine. This is a Dan Campbell guy.
Okay, are the Bucks going to take? Are they going to roll with Baker for this season, or are they going to take Will Levis?
Yeah. He's very smart at the line of scrimmage. Like he's a less athletic Luke Kuechly. So
the pick is in for the Buccaneers.
Preseason, a 6th-round pick they thought would be a special teamer. They got a little bit bigger. They haven't got next to it.
What a beautiful shot that is. With the World War Memorial. And you see him here. Look at this.
Wonderful fast for you. Stop.
The evening of the first round. I'm sure some of the Chiefs fans here will greet the Tampa Bay Buccaneers being on the clock negatively, I would imagine. The question is, who will they take here? I
have the Buccaneers taking Anton Harrison, tackle from Oklahoma. I think they tackle to help fortify that offensive line. So I think this is where tackle goes to.
Let's see, there's Todd Bowles. Who knows if this could be his last year with the team? I'm being honest here.
Yep, I know way too much about Todd Bowles.
No, I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Will Levis just sitting there, just keeping that seat of his warm.
Now, here's the question. How far does Will Levis fall if he falls out of the first round?
I think he'd be an early second rounder, honestly.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up. I'm trying to pull up the second round to see if somebody comes and takes a shot on him. And here's the question, because New England's got a problem on their hands. They have Mac Jones and Bailey Zappi. Do they stick with Mac Jones? Do they go with Bailey Zappi?
They look kind of similar too.
Yeah.
Thousands.
It's this. Please be Darnell Wright. Or no, who did I say? Anton Harrison.
The pick is in for the Buccos.
Yep. Okay.
Kalijah Cansey, defensive tackle from Pittsburgh.
There we go. Is he the next Aaron Donald? This is what I said at the beginning of the show. Is he the next? The Buccaneers think so. Is he the next Aaron Donald? That's the big question.
Ed Oliver, yeah, he looks similar.
Yep. Here we go.
Maybe the Seahawks can strike here.
Will Levis here?
It's close. He's looking how violent and how quick and explosive his hands are. It's which way did he go, which way did he go type stuff. From his offensive line, the vertical disruption. This is someone every now and then he's going to get called, he's going to get knocked around, but he wins early and often. Early down, he wins. He makes plays like this right here. And then
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah.
How about
Look at that. Look at that. Love to see it.
Yeah. Similar guys, similar size, similar arm length, similar things. Now here we go. Yeah, Joey Porter Jr. I'm surprised Joey Porter Jr. is not off the board.
Let's see. Okay, and the Seattle Seahawks are for their second first-round pick. This one is their own.
Yep. So now let's see how it goes. It's
You can still do that. Applications due April 30th. I'll just send in my calendar. You can email it. You can't do it right now. I'll just do April 30th. It goes to a Diane Wood, 7 Boy Lane. Yeah. Oh, but it's a school activity.
all right. So this is where we are. This is what we're doing. Here we go. So let's see.
These are activities, Girl Scouts, Little League, volunteering. You have all that already set up, right? I'm just saying, it's worth a shot.
Let's see how this all plays out here.
Nobody applied to it. What the hell?
Remember some days forever. We are here to help you find the best way there. When this is over, and away we go.
Oh, it's supposed to be one of these things.
No, my grandpa was. He passed membership to my mom, then me. Oh, yeah. Your spouse, parent, or grandparent, sir, they pass it to you. I'll check it out.
So long as I get to the military community and their families. NFL Plus brings you the draft
Your official recap of the first round of the NFL draft. Every surprising pick, every shocking trade, and every single player, just like the top prospect. Surprise. Block day one. That's tonight.
This is the day. Coverage provided by Goodyear. From their first step on the field to their first step off the stage, these players have thrived. Goodyear. Bryce Young was the first overall pick in this draft. And his Alabama teammates cheer on the moment that Alabama had their first ever first overall pick of college
As you can hear, the house band is telling you to don't stop believing. During the commercial break, we made the unfortunate mistake of having the microphone of Minnesota Vikings fan absolutely should stop believing. Based on the way he carried the tune. But at any rate, it's the best available. It's an unfortunate draft journey. It was an unfortunate draft journey. Your best available presented by Yeti. You got tight end, every tight end, every wide receiver's available right now. All out there, but if you look at where wide receiver alley could be, it starts here. You look at Seattle, who's in the receiver business. Next is the Chargers. You have the Ravens, probably not. Minnesota, yes. You go down this list, Giants possibly. Buffalo's been in on a lot of wide receivers. Kansas City at the bottom of the first round. Those guys have all done a ton of work on these wideouts, and here we are. Not a single one of them's come off the board. I think they got to be pretty excited about the option. I do want to jump in here and point out as well the rumors involving DeAndre Hopkins being on the move. We're so red hot today. Here we are.
Yeah, DeAndre Hopkins has not been dealt yet.
Yeah, I'm surprised. He's probably a day two thing.
Receiver, I know they got Odell, but don't you think every Ravens fan just started yelling at their television sets when you said that? I think with Rashad Bateman coming back healthy, making an investment there, I think Corner will get to the Ravens, but to me, I think Corner might be a priority item over wideout. So what do you think Seattle's doing right here with their second first-round draft choice tonight? I heard a lot of rumor about an offensive player needing a receiver, another slot receiver. Tyler Lockett's been there for a while. We know we like him. DK Metcalf controls things on the outside of the field. He plays like a power forward. But now they have their option of who they want. A lot of people think Jackson Smith and Jim Buck, me and Carter, they included, is the best receiver in this draft. But Zay Flower and Jordan Addison did exactly what I think Seattle's looking for. So they go receiver wouldn't be an upset to me if they ended up taking someone other than Jackson Smith and Jim Buck.
Hey, they could take Will Levis here. I don't know if they will though.
It's.
There's John Schneider.
Hey.
That is some insight. So you want, if you're being drafted, somebody grab a step player and take your name off the board. It's usually the scout that wants the third text is also the guy who's got to get the top cards off the wall. Fantastic. You got a thought on this subject? Listen, if it is a slot receiver, then they've got their choice of slot receivers, like you were saying. And every one of these,
They take a receiver here.
I
because it's one or the other. Your outside guys are definitely slot receivers, so we're going to see which one they want. Top of the board is all slot guys. Roger comes with some company.
Ooh.
The Seattle Seahawks are champions of growing the game of football at the youth and high school levels.
Ooh, girls football.
On stage, local boys tackle football players and local girls flag players who are pioneers in flag football growth.
And they say flag football is important.
The NFL values of respect, integrity, resiliency, and responsibility to their teams. Congratulations on your accomplishments in your academic and football careers. Now to make the selection, please welcome Bethany Yoride.
With the 20th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Jackson and Jigba.
Finally, a wide receiver.
There's Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Where'd you have him going?
Oh, I'm just writing that down. Let's see, because I had him going a while ahead. I had him going 12th to the Texans.
Oh, wow. So he fell quite a bit. Well, not too much, but.
And that's, you know what, this is a good fit for him. He's going to be able to work with Tyler Lockett and also DK Metcalf.
Yeah, I like this pick.
Yeah.
It's amazing to me. If we were to go back in time a year ago and say, man, they just got another
So the big question is the hamstring healthy?
Because that Ohio State team, I saw a lot of them, as you guys know. They had Carroll, great offensive coordinator. They had Chris Olave, outstanding rookie season. And two of them, those two
That's a good pick. That pick, I like that pick.
coach would have all said and did to you several times. This week, Jackson Smith-Njigba was the best receiver on the team. And I think we forget that because of the hamstring injury, and that he didn't play a lot of football this last season. And the other side of that coin is I think the presence of those two great receivers gave him some great matchups, and the same is going to happen here in Seattle because DK Metcalf, you know he's going to draw a lot of attention, and he's going to be able to get loose. This is an ideal spot. Joel touched on it. You didn't get to see him much this year, but just go back and watch the Rose Bowl, and you'll see all that you need to see from a guy who's an expert working in the middle of the field. He's a polished route runner. It's not a coincidence that his shuttle drills were off the charts at the combine because of his change in direction. As it shows up as a route runner, the transition.
Yeah, here come the Chargers.
Is immediate. He gets up the field, gets everything. He's not a glazer.
What do I have the Chargers? I got the Chargers taking Deontay Banks, so we'll see.
He tracks it beautifully. He's got outstanding hands. So this is a nice receiving core they've developed here. He leads from Ohio State and joins the there in Seattle.
Some fans up here behind us already. All right, you told me earlier on that because of the injury this year, you are ready to get to work. How excited are you?
Oh, you don't want to say. Super excited, blessed, man. I've been dreaming about this moment. I just want to thank, the Seahawks for giving me this opportunity. I promise they won't regret it.
You good help that offense stay very potent.
Core. What do you think you can learn from those guys, and what do you add?
I'm excited to get in that room, with all that
I gotta say, I also love these draft hats. I think they're pretty cool. I like they have the word mark of the team. They have the logo embedded within. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I love this as a complimentary piece to the weapons that everybody is talking about. As you got the straight-minded guy, GK.
I like how that one guy in the stands is wearing an Optimus Prime mask.
Right? I saw that.
You gonna see the new Transformers movie?
I think so. Yeah. Take a shot. Go see that.
I don't know. I haven't seen them since I haven't seen Bumblebee. I hear it's good, but I know it was also the lowest grossing one, so it's like I'm sure I'll do okay.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes.
I will say this though. I know a lot of Transformers fans may not like when I say it, but I would argue that Michael Bay was probably one of the most important people in the history of that franchise.
100%. I agree with that.
I mean, hey, those movies made money. They made money. They made lots of money. And they made Shia LaBeouf big, but he's doing some independent work now. I have no idea what he's doing.
Yep.
But hey, it was a little fun fact for you too. In 2014, there was only one movie that grossed over $1 billion, and that movie was Transformers Age.
That's awesome.
Extinction. That's the first one. Mark Wahlberg and the dinosaurs.
Yeah, what is it? Age of Primates or something? Or Primitives?
This one is like the one with the Transformer gorillas, the Beast War. I don't know. It'll make money. I don't know.
That's it's like Fast and the Furious. They're fighting in space and stuff, and nobody understands why.
Well, the Fast and the Furious movies have it more of a bit of a deeper story, though. Transformers, I don't know. They're not as well written, and I would also say that there's a little bit more messy too. Whereas Fast and Furious, they've been making movies for 20 years, and they're continuing this series. The reason why is Neil Moritz. He helped create that series, and he's going strong. And they're going to finish it off after 12 movies. It's quite a series right there. Quite a series.
It really is.
Legendary series too.
It really is. It's one of those that are going to get replayed for a long time.
And
He brings up a great point because when you look at them, they're power forwards everywhere. Now, it's not only Tom Olesko who believes in that, it's also Brandon Staley. especially against big games, space is limited. Those big physical guys make the difference. The interesting connection, though, their receivers coach, Chris Beatty, he coached at Pitt with Jordan Addison. So there's a connection there. There's a connection there, but you mentioned the big receivers and what they're doing. But Quentin Johnson, if he is a big receiver to be considered, also can run a little bit too. You know, that got pretty good 40 touch. But they
Right. Chargers pick is in.
Power forward basketball team, but receivers for a lot of years. It's almost baked into the DNA of this franchise.
We have reached the playoff team from last year portion of the draft. We just had the Seahawks. Now here come the Chargers.
With the 21st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Quentin Johnston.
Ooh, receiver Johnson.
I like it. I like it. Keenan Allen's out there. I like it.
Just get a 2-for-1 on that one. Big and physical. The top for me, I love back old school a little bit with Sidney Rice. Think about his ability, that size and physicality. But this dude can also run. I know the 40-time was solid. He plays even faster than what his
Good
40
pick.
was.
For them, that's a good pick for the franchise.
Time after time after time, and this TCU offense with Max Duggan, that's what he did. And then after the catch, went to the ground to get away. He can really stop and start. I think he's got a chance to continue to develop as an overall route runner, much like Mike Williams said. Close your eyes, Rich. Close your eyes.
That's all right. He had an incredible game, man.
That is big time run after catch, speed, and playmaking ability. They have a type. The Chargers have a type in this case.
He did score there, so they didn't just call the touchdown. They didn't review it and then just reverse it. That's right.
Hold on one second.
You left that one on the board, Rich. I know it stings. Quentin Johnston is a guy that has both his parents, by the way, military background, but he's the type of guy that can go get in the 50-50 situation with Justin Herbert, the ability to throw the ball down the field. That's what they love about him. The other thing that I would just say quickly about him is he's got to work on the easy catch. He makes exceptional catches down the field, but he's got to work on that consistency on easy plays. Rich, you know who he was throwing with training? No, Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, and so is Zay Flowers still on the board right here. So Quentin Johnson's going to Los Angeles to play for the Chargers in response to rising anti-Semitism here in the United States. The Foundation to Combat Anti-Semitism has launched a national campaign called Stand Up to Jewish Hate, intended to rally Americans against this intolerance. The NFL is proud to be a part. And we encourage you to join all of us by sharing this blue square emoji to bring awareness to the rise of anti-Semitism and to show the Jewish community they and we are not alone. StandUpToJewishHate.org to learn more about that website, please. We'll be back to Kansas City as the Ravens are halfway through their time to choose in the first round. More than 100 years. From the most advanced technology to the broadest, most reliable network of sales and service dealers. You lead, others follow.
Get the first Automan.
That's actually really cool. I'm getting that. Ottoman, report to under legs. Ottoman,
Some have to get there first. We like to get it right. Reserve your Ram 1500 Rev today. It's the electric truck designed to get truck stuff right.
Which NFL players depend on sleep number? This Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year sure does. I mean, just look at them. Super Bowl champions do. The Offensive Player of the Year does. It turns out 80% of NFL players have a sleep number smartphone. It's game-changing, sleep only from Sleep Number. That's it.
Yeah. The rest of the phone code Explorer makes it easy to compare home and Shred's office. Man, I told my wife and being here for hours. What do we do now?
We live.
Save time and money with Progressive's Home Code Explorer. What you do afterwards is up to you.
Oh, I was actually just thinking I had to take a nap.
NFL Players Choice is back.
What's up? This is Matt Crosby. This is FRB. This is Aaron Jones.
We're picking the games and shows that we want you to see.
NFL Player's Choice. Returns May 16th on NFL Network.
Welcome to the NFL Draft. Just one pick away, baby.
One pick, and we can take the North.
One pick away from running to the NFC.
After tonight, we're going to the Super Bowl. It's the Vikings winning our Super Bowl.
Catch new releases like this, plus all your favorites from Disney, Pixar, Marvel, Star Wars, and National Geographic on Disney+. Switch to select Verizon 5G Unlimited plans and get 6 months of Disney Plus on us. Only on Verizon.
Average has no home in your yard. Lucky for you, we don't do average. Instead, we make lawn tractors that aren't just grass cutting machines, they're task cutting machines. In 0 turns, meet 0 compromise. From speed to strength to stripes, they'll level up any lawn. And for the take charge type, we got electric machines to match. There's no yard like your yard, so it needs a mower like no other. One designed for those who love to lawn.
Final 10 picks of the first round of the 2023 draft. We're about to get the first of them. Ravens are done ruminating. What do you have, Ian?
You know, earlier in the offseason, the Ravens were that home run second run. That's what Anthony Richardson and they talked to CJ Stroud. None of that matters now. Right before the draft, they agreed to terms with Lamar Jackson on a
Yeah, good. Let's see who they take here. Probably another receiver. They take pick is in for the Ravens. Let's see who they take. The present and the future. Back-to-back purple teams. Could the Vikings be interested in a quarterback here? Well, the Ravens obviously not because they just.
A couple of minutes from now, the Ravens pick is in. You were mentioning corner before, Daniel?
Yeah, I thought corner made some sense. You also have an edge as an option. So you look at the corners that are out there. Obviously, you got Joey Porter's kid. Joey, that would be fun.
Yeah, Joey Porter Jr.
Thanks from Carroll is a really good player people like a lot. So those would be the two corners, edge rusher wise. Nolan Smith still sitting out there, and Miles Murphy would be next. So those are 4 names right there.
So it makes sense to choose a kid from Maryland right there in Baltimore. And here we are on draft night, and the Lamar saga came to an end today with that massive contract that Ian was talking about. There's Dalton Kincaid, the 9th best player on the draft board for Daniel Jeremiah is available at pick 22, and you can just take a look at how many top players are still available. Will Levis is out there as well as we're finding out.
I was just thinking these.
Over the next 10 picks, and watching who else about to come up in a moment. Just enjoy the music stylings right now.
I feel like this is one of the best performances thus far.
Yeah, I'd say so.
And cue and scene.
With the 22nd pick in the 2023 draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Zay Flowers.
Zay Flowers. Gotta tell Mike about this.
$260 million bouquet to Lamar. Here comes some flowers on top of it. Zay Flowers from Boston College is going to Baltimore and huddle up with Odell Beckham Jr. and the rest of the receiving corps for Lamar Jackson.
I like to under-promise, over-deliver when it comes to this individual wideout here. I thought they would do the defense. I thought they would go corner. But they go out and get a guy who reminded me a lot of Steve Smith as a player. And nobody appreciates Steve Smith as much as they do in Baltimore and Carolina. They saw Steve Smith with his tenacity he played with in that body type, CD, I bet you that was the discussion in the draft room.
And there's been a lot of talk today, I believe, with Lamar Jackson's contract. DeAndre Hopkins, you mentioned him earlier, Rich. A lot of discussion about him making a move. People were talking about could he end up in Baltimore as well as Odell Beckham Jr. Because Daniel, you were with that Ravens organization. You had a lot more success with entering receivers than drafting receivers. So there was some conversation about that. But here comes Zay Flowers, the shot being and they're expecting to make a jump. They're hoping to get some of these receivers.
And also, Tom Hunt can take it over here. This is going to be a total new look offense. They paid the quarterback, and now they're going to ask him to play a little bit more even as a passer than he has in the past. This offense is going to look different. They put a lot of playmakers around him. You see the comp there on the bottom of the screen. I don't say that lightly. Steve is an unbelievable talent. This guy is fun because of how explosive he is. Look at what he does after the catch. He just runs away from the field. Big time yak weapon. You're going to get him little bubble streaks, home streaks, look at the stop start. Little whip route right there. He's going to create a lot of separation once you turn this defender inside out. And you can just see Lamar Jackson, who loves to throw the ball in the middle of the field, going back to his days at Louisville. He's going to be able to hit a lot of close routes down and over the top to Zay Flowers. He will fill that role, and he'll get a chance to learn from OBJ, too. But even though he's been in there, OBJ is one of the premier runners we have in this league. So,
Anthony, where are you?
This is one excited guy right here, the newest member of the Baltimore Ravens. How does that sound to you?
That sounds great. That sounds excellent. I'm ready to get to work. Got the fan base out here. Let's go get some wins.
Big things happening in Baltimore. Of course, the news a couple hours ago about Lamar Jackson. You got Odell Beckham Jr. What do you add?
That explosive. I'm going to anytime.
Jose Jones, the Baltimore Raven.
And I can do everything.
So, yeah. Let's see.
Long, short, whatever you need me to do, I'm going to do it.
Love it. I know those Ravens fans love hearing that. You can do it all. Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's time to check out the NFL player comparison presented by Brandon Trucks and Daniel Jeremiah mentioned earlier, Steve Smith Sr. I had the same comp for him, and we didn't even talk about it because it's not hard.
You guys, in case you're curious, Anthony's not going to come back because he's helping out one of his kids. One of his kids is sick. So just be me for the rest of the nights. But I might even decide to leave early myself. I don't really know what to do, especially when I speak to him myself. I just can't.
He said that Zay was not a great route runner when he first got to Boston College, but he worked at it relentlessly and then became a great route runner on all three levels, which for a slot player is pretty unique at the college level. And I will say this last thing about Zay, 11 to 14 kids, Rich. Yeah. So that's still got some tenacity baked in there. It's exactly right. Like Leo Chanel last year out of Wisconsin, and he's a very loyal kid, too. He had a chance to make a lot of money in NIL and chose to stay at Boston College.
So the Vikings have 3.5 minutes to go on their 23rd overall pick in the green room built by Lowe's. There is still Will Levis.
There's Will Levis.
Standing up and maybe a little bit more burnt up. I don't know. The Vikings draft room right now showing a little bit of activity there. Ziggy Wilf walking off camera, and it appears they're on the phone right now to someone and matching things up. That's not Will Levis on the phone. There's a lot of Hendon Hooker talk. Right
and Ziggy Wilf.
Well. That said, in the Vikings, it's not as if they need a quarterback right now. There are other needs for them. What might they be, Daniel, if they don't go quarterback right here?
Well, wide receiver. We talked about them as being one of those teams in the wide receiver run. So there's still some interesting names out there with Jordan Addison, Jalen Hyatt. You think about Mingo and Tillman, probably more second round.
Yeah.
But to me, Addison's a first-round player, and Hyatt's right in that mix as well for Jackson.
Smith and Jacob Quentin Johnston and Zay Flowers just went back to back to back as the first wide receivers off the board. There's a run on them. 20 through 22 of those picks happened in last year's first round picks. 10 through 12 were Garrett Wilson, Olave, and then Jamison Williams. So they went back to back to back, a little bit of a run, and we'll see if we get a fourth one in a row right now.
Yeah, let me ask this real quick, DJ. With the Vikings team that last year were ranked 31st in pass defense.
It's gonna be interesting.
So many games in the fourth quarter, one of them late, but the defense really struggled all the way through. They've got to have some needs on that side of the ball as well.
No doubt. It's interesting to see what they're going to look like on defense next year.
The Falcons, though, yeah.
Bring him in. Hopefully, get him up and
Bust.
get him running. Byron Murphy is the corner to come in there and help that defense.
Now, I know you mentioned a couple of second-round wide receivers second-round breaks. The Vikings don't have a second-round pick. By the way, neither did Baltimore. That's
He's
why
injured one.
Baltimore, like Minnesota, coming into tonight, were just 5 draft choices. So the first-round pick is paramount. Minnesota's next pick is late tomorrow night, 87th overall in the 3rd round. So it doesn't matter if they choose someone here in the 2nd round grade. I imagine if they like them, this is where they can take them.
Yeah, that's where you want to go. To me, you don't have to take a guy in the 2nd round grade. You got Jordan Addison, who's right top fiber in the draft.
Gotcha.
And I think he fits. When you think about where they come from and the offensive scheme that they run, you go back to McVay, you go back to Shanahan. They like interchangeable parts, guys that can play inside and outside. Think about the guys like Robert Woods, Van Jefferson, Cooper Kupp. That's what Kevin O'Connell wants. And I think when you look at a guy like Jordan Addison, I know he's only 173 pounds. If he was 193 pounds, he wouldn't still be available right now.
And Justin Jefferson needs a tag team partner.
Biggest in for the Vikings. Let's see who they take.
Right now, so to give him somewhat, to take some of that pressure off. Remember, they got TJ Hawkinson last year as a tight end. That helps out big time.
So the pick is in. They took it down to the very end. Joe, there was a couple of teams that didn't have a first-round selection that I know really coveted Jordan Addison as well as Dalton Kincaid. But I thought with the length of time going here, I thought that we might see a trade, but it doesn't look like we're going to see one as Minnesota's got the pick in.
The Faster this year, Rich. The Faster Minnesota.
God, you remember that one?
2003.
That was wild. They just didn't get the pick and they passed. Yeah, like a game show. Who was the pass? It'll be like ran up to them. Yeah, that's it. Was it Chicago? I can't remember who it was. Yeah. Also, different times the Vikings are now celebrating.
What do you do now since they passed? I think
You seem pretty happy. Let's see who they take.
I think it was the Ravens who ran up and picked that pick. Yeah, they blew up to the podium. So after this pick, the Jaguars and the Giants are on the clock.
Jaguars and Giants.
Knocked the Vikings out of the playoffs last year.
Yeah, of course.
Super wild card weekend win on the
Not really that super anymore. We're kind of used to it.
This non-playing season in the free agency period.
If the Vikings don't take Jordan Addison here, do the Giants run up to the podium and grab Jordan Addison?
Could there be a trade up as well? Maybe. The wild card teams, that might be the it for them.
It's happening. I believe the commissioner's coming to the podium with the Vikings pick. 23rd overall. They took it all the way down.
Let's see.
With the 23rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jordan Addison.
Well, Jordan Addison, wide receiver. Will Levis will not be taken by any of the wild card teams, and I think if he is taken, it would be really in the 2nd round, or someone trades up in the 1st round to nab him. Let's see.
Inside Union Station to come out and Jacksonville just traded the pick to the Giants, who moved up one spot here. So the Giants are now on the clock. That's an interesting one. You want to opine on that as we're seeing Addison come to the stage?
With the Giants, I mean, you could go in a lot of different directions with them. I had them pegged at corner. I think about Brian Branch could be a versatile nickel for them. I guess we can get to that in a second. If we're wanting Addison to go up there, but to me, first of all, style-wise, Justin Jefferson, they're going to get along just great. Fine. He brought his A game with this one. Classic suit, the whole deal. But to me, if you watch him throw like that, and then it looks like he played two different roles. That's right. Over the top that he is. Seeing a lot of work coming in. I think that shows how complete he is. Very different offenses. Obviously, looking around the Houston and a bunch of different ways. And leagues are having in the back against UCLA and some really creative motions and movement. What I loved about Jordan Addison, though, is what the coaching staff told me at USC, which was that he just came in and went to work. Sometimes transfers can come in, they've got a little bravado, they think, hey, I arrived, you need me. That didn't happen at USC. You see my comp there at the bottom with Calvin Ridley. I thought he was the best route runner in the draft. So you get a chance to see both that fit and let's see when you study him. But when the ball goes up in the air, he has another gear. Those big back receivers have that ability. They're running at one speed. Once they see that ball, they can get into a different gear. He did that throughout his career.
Yeah, another wide receiver. They didn't need one. Take some of the pressure off of with that I'm feeling going now with the Panthers.
He understands coverage. He understands where the vulnerabilities are. I think he's incredibly smart. And then after the catch, he's just slippery and loose and he's tough to get on the ground. Kevin O'Connell's for one is another guy that worked on his weaknesses. You know, early in his college career, his hands were an issue, and he worked on that. So to the point they were strengths. I mean, he did not drop passes, in particular this last year at USC. And see, one benefit of the transfer portal is you don't worry about a guy coming and learning offense. He had to learn a whole offense over the summer. So I know he's got that. Yeah, they get that NIL with the Jones machine.
Here is Melissa Stark with Jordan Addison. Look at you.
Look at this style. You are going to fit right in Minnesota. How excited are you?
I'm so excited.
Yes.
You are joining Justin Jefferson.
Is any
You
on
guys
it?
going to be the best duo in the league.
For sure, no doubt.
It's because Deontay Banks, drafted by the Giants. Corner from Maryland. No wide receiver after a bunch of teams won out for it. So now the Giants are just looking for another one, maybe in the second round. I don't know. Not really a whole lot going on. The Jaguars traded back again, this time with the Buffalo Bills, who would trade up to the 25th pick. See who they take. Let's see. The Bills could potentially take a tight end here or not. Let's see. There's like nothing going on, guys. I can't even turn off the broadcast. Well, yeah. Good.
Versatile tight end, better on his feet, comes into play as well, because nowadays you want a guy downfield. Musgrave come into play and lead with Michael Mayer. All those things are in consideration.
All right, so here comes the commissioner of the NFL with the 25th overall pick on the night. Then the Cowboys, Jaguars, Bengals, Saints, Eagles, and then the hometown Chiefs will wrap up this first night of the first ever draft in Kansas City.
The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 25th pick to the Buffalo Bills. With the 25th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Dalton Kincaid, tight end.
Well, there's Dalton Kincaid. He's now a Bill, now a Buffalo Bill.
We'll mention it one more time. We're here in Kansas City, the home of Patrick Mahomes, and I believe there's a Mahomes doctrine we're seeing right now, which is forget trying to stop that guy. You're not going to stop him. Just get as many weapons as you can. Let's go and try and outscore the Kansas City Chiefs. Let's give Josh Allen another weapon. I thought wide receiver might be in their mix. The wide receiver run took place. That's fine. You want to leave us the best tight end in the draft? We'll go ahead and take him.
Just leapfrogging the Cowboys there.
So tight ends, to me, it's a field position. It's not only about your athleticism, it's about your field. This guy's got natural field. This game against USC, I'm not sure. I think you got 96 passes in that game on a Friday night in Salt Lake. He checks the football, he blocks it, and then he can make plays after the catch. Down in the red zone, he's going to be a touchdown producer. I love this guy's game. He's the middle one there, not going to be a Packer, though. He's going to be a Bill. Kurt, I know you're a fan of Kincaid as well.
Very much so, DJ. And, you were talking about the wide receivers, and I'm looking at this Bills team and saying, got some good wide receivers on the outside. He's looking at a slot guy. Obviously, those slot receivers went up in front of them, but now you just got a tight end that can play in that slot and work the middle of the field for a guy like Josh Allen. I thought Cole Beasley a couple of years ago made this offense more dynamic as that third down piece. Now I believe they've got a guy in the Travis Kelce mold, a guy that can split out, run all of those choice routes, work the middle of the field. Obviously, he can get deep as you showed as well, but I like this piece to add to those playmakers they have on the outside. And plus, it's a red zone option for Josh Allen. We all know there was a couple of too much moments for Josh Allen and the Bills in the red zone last year. That might solve some of the problems.
This guy is really athletic. He was a great basketball player, and admittedly wanted to play basketball at the next level. Part his recruitment wound up in San Diego. That's where Jim Harbaugh started putting Carrillo. That's right, the Carrillos, exactly. He actually had to convince Kyle Whittingham, take a flyer on me. I'll transfer up to Utah. And he wasn't really the full component of this offense, guys, until Brant Keating went down. And that was right around the time that USC game popped up. And then he got targeted.
Okay, guys, I'm heading out. See ya. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of the draft. There's not really much for me to do here, so hang out, guys. Bye.